Hey guys, just doing a quick little poll for you guys. So, yeah. So I've had a complaint that there was too long of an intro on I think yesterday or the day before stream. Apparently, it took like 15 minutes for me to get started playing the game. Which I don't know. I don't know if that's like that bad. Like, I mean, some people like to have a bit of a have like a bit of a chill at the start of the stream to like let people join, before you start kicking off and whatever. Have a little chat, say hello, that kind of thing. Whereas other people, prefer no discussion, just gameplay and only discussion strictly about the gameplay. I don't think either way is like necessarily the right way, but yeah, I don't know. I was just wondering what you guys think, so I'll chuck that up. I guess I could have put a halfway between thing, but oh well. Anyway, yeah, or maybe like a 5-minute intro. Like 5-minute intro is good, but like maximum of 5 minutes, and then into the gameplay after that kind of thing, something like that. Yeah, I was actually really distracted yesterday. I don't know. I was being a bad streamer. There was multiple times where I was just crapping on and like losing my train of thought and like forgetting to do stuff in the game, and which is fine. I'm still having fun, but I guess I'm supposed to be. I guess I've got some responsibility to be like an exemplar of, elite gameplay because I'm streaming to you guys. I'm not sure if I'm capable of living up to that all the time, but I can definitely do better than I was doing yesterday. So I'm gonna try to do a bit better today. I was thinking maybe what I should do is just always end on a battle, because if I'm straight into a battle straight away, then I don't really. It's a bit harder for me to just kind of meander around the campaign map and chat away for like half an hour, because I've kind of got nothing to talk about apart from this battle, which I immediately have to do. So yeah, maybe that's the trick for me to get going a bit quicker, just to start off with the battle. Maybe a minute of intro, but there isn't point in more. People joining the first minutes of stream probably know what it's about. Yeah, that's a good call, yeah. Yeah, I think another problem I have sometimes is, which I've always had actually, is not taking the time to think about what you're going to say before you say it. I think this is like, I don't know, this is a great tip for young people who don't know how to talk properly, which I've unfortunately never grew out of that. And yeah, if you just take that second or two before you talk to think about what you're going to say, everything goes a bit smoother. And yeah, so if in that context of the stream, if I just take 5 minutes to plan out what my little intro is going to be, I can probably keep it, much tighter and shorter, while still including all of the important info. Kill these bats. Yeah, they're getting killed. Very good. That's down. It's pretty nice, that little bombardment. How many votes are in so far? 7 votes so far. All right, I'll leave it up for a bit longer. I think there'll be kind of split on this, because there'll be, you know, there's some people that kind of like me to just crap on, and they don't really mind too much. Whereas there's other people, I think, that are actively trying to pay attention to what's going on in the game, and you know, it can be frustrating if like not much is going on because I'm distracted or I'm talking or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I want to try to appease both camps if possible. This guy's got Terror? Yeah, Terror. Terror doesn't actually do anything to undead. But if we can... try and hold that pile back with that. Yeah, I don't know. I should have just used magic. Made a lot of sense. Not too bad. Yeah, I don't know, it's hard. Like, I think, I don't know, when you're streaming every day, I guess it's sort of, you get a bit casual about it. Whereas, you know, if I only streamed once a week, it would be like an event for me, you know. I'd be like preparing and getting excited before the stream, thinking about it and all that kind of stuff. Whereas for me, it's just every day, you know, it's just my normal day. So I don't really like, you know, if it's a new campaign, I might have a bit of I quite often will have a plan for it or whatever, but I don't like, for the campaign, like the gameplay, but I don't tend to like get too worried about the actual stream. Yeah, I guess that's, yeah, maybe that's where I'm falling down a bit. Gotta try to make sure I try to keep it a bit tighter for you guys. Hey, Wolfall. Intro is good for the people who watch the stream in post, the VOD. Yeah. So we're just gonna siege lock this guy and no. Yeah, I don't really want to fight him, I think. I just want to wait till we've got overwhelming force and then just squash him. So we'll just bring this other army up as well. And then we don't have a replenishment hero apart from Gordos, do we? Can we win this? I don't know, Wolfsfall. Are you gonna stay around and support me? Be my good luck charm? I'm sure I can if you're with me. Oh, really respect by accident. So it's so easy to hit reset instead of undo. Right. We're in the red a little bit still. This army. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. Have some good luck charms. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. So we're getting our get our Sack City going here. So yeah, this army that was causing problems for us is oh, that guy didn't make it in. That sucks. They managed to catch themselves out in here. That's good. 119 slaves there. What's this guy? Needful. Yeah, okay. This guy's perfect backup. We need to go for this skill here that gives us replenishment though, so we can like stay in the game.
Try strong. Subjugitash and Doris. Suru Garas.
And we need
Isarink.
not thematic. What's this guy?
Abdarnu Tabarag.
Selfish. No. Yeah, there's a particular trait that we could get. That gives you extra bonuses to sacking. Or post-battle loot. I can't remember. But unfortunately, we did have one, but he got ganked. So we lost him. Well, that is alright. We just need yeah, no worries. So hopefully that helps people out a little bit. Yeah, it was sort of a combination of explaining the new mechanic and yeah, it is needful. Explaining the new mechanic and and yeah, giving a few tips about exploits as well. So we got two needful guys here, so they're going to basically provide extra magic item drop chance while we sack farm this this city. Hey Musa, have some free monies as a bonus. Cheers. Musa's now been a member for 27 months. You can have achieved Brohammerness. Got your Beligar icon there as well. Very nice, very nice. Might need to name one of my I'll name this lord after you. He's greedy. He's an evil, greedy fire dwarf. This is the one race that your name is perfect for, Missa. It's like your name just sounds like a Chaos Dwarf name. If there was a legendary lord called Mrs. I guess I wouldn't be even surprised. Maybe I'll put a Z on the end just to make it a little bit more Chaos, slightly more Chaos Dwarfy. Musa Zagaz. There we go. Yeah, so he's already got 20% extra magic item drop chance, and then we're going to get Thirst for Magic with another 10. So we have plus 30% magic item drop chance on these boys. We'll get 3 of those guys supporting the main lord, who'll be the initiator, and he'll be going for post-battle loot. So they all get this, which gives them plus 10 post-battle loot, and then you get Tyrant level 3, that gives you another 15% post-battle loot and extra slaves. And we've got these guys that give you an extra 10% post-battle loot in adjacent regions. And we've got 1, 2, 3. You haven't got it built there yet. Going to get that built there. We've got 3 of those that are going to be an extra 30% post-battle loot. So yeah, so once we get to the point where we can do it with just the lords only and no troops, then that will be perfect. I need one more needful. We've got another needful lord floating around somewhere. Rule.
Subjugatas. Makazia Baumansi.
Needful, this guy. Okay, so if we actually, so that yeah, actually that was a little thing I overlooked. There is actually a point of using the replace lord button if you've got an army like this that doesn't have any extra units in it and you want to replace the lord. then the replace Lord button will actually allow you to replace him. But it might be quicker for him to just move here next turn, put one unit in there, and then respec him. Then at least it'll only 4 turns instead of 5. So. Excuse me. Yeah, this we're a bit screwed at the moment because this army is sitting here. This army should be out attacking stuff. Just trying to get this sack city set up here properly. We'll, we'll get that set up as soon as possible. All right. Yeah, I'm loving this technology. That's pretty good. So I'm thinking, yeah, okay, so this is another thing I need sort of advice on, I guess, from more experienced Chaos Dwarf players, because I don't really normally play Chaos Dwarfs like this. I usually just either just ignore the economy and do other stuff, or I migrate, or whatever, you know. I use exploits to get unlimited slaves, or, you know, I spend most of my Chaos Dwarf time doing other crazy stuff apart from Chaos Dwarfing. I guess what my question is what should I go here? Oh, actually, I could probably go red line for shooting drills. Excuse me. Like I tend to think that the trying to maintain your settlements with public order doesn't really work. Like, you know, like if you have really good public order, then you can keep your amount of slave decay down quite low, so that theoretically you could have heaps of slaves spread across all your regions, but they'd only be decaying at a fairly slow rate, so that you could, with the fairly modest amount of warfare and slave taking, you could maybe keep it going with just a few hundred slaves every turn or something like that. But my experience has been that's not the case, and you need to be like just getting thousands of slaves all the time, really, to be playing optimally, you know. So yeah, I guess that was my kind of question is, if I did invest in public order, you know, like if I build this building up to tier 2, so I'd get like +4 control, plus an extra 1 in the adjacent regions, and you know, and I don't know what else I could really do. Yeah, I could build public order in these places as well. You know, if I had like +6 or +10 public order from all these regions, plus I did the public order, the control thing here, you know, does that, yeah, is it like possible to actually maintain your slaves using that kind of stuff, or not, like with minimal slave input, or not really? You can have slow decay, you just need to use public order dictate regularly, and I do play on very hard, so 4 less negative control to begin with. Okay, no, thanks for that. Yeah, I don't know, I'm really not a fan of the public order dictate, because it's like you're basically lowering the public order. I mean, you're fixing the public order by killing the slaves, but the whole point of lowering the public order was so you didn't lose slaves, you know, so it's like, I don't know. But yeah, thanks for the feedback anyway. Alright, gotta gobble all this stuff up. Do you reckon they're there, aren't they? Military presence, yeah. I wonder how much stuff is there. Say military presence 6. Oh, so there's 18 units in there. Yeah, Shattered Stone Bay is level 3 and it's sort of built up and stuff, so I'm kind of regretting building this money building here as well. Because we don't really have that much production of we don't really have that much production of
Never.
yeah, alright, so we're back over here now. I just needed to stop this guy from having a straight run to my settlement here, even though it's really annoying to have to backtrack and all that. Getting some of the initial Sork text for public order isn't bad. Buildings are less useful because slots are often low. Yeah. I might just quickly, ooh, actually we could get some more. Actually, no, I don't really want these low level ones. I'll get a random follower or a banner every 3 turns, might not be too bad. What are we going for next? I mean, I do want the Wrath of Tsar and kind of want the Dreadquake battery, but they're not as high priority as these two. So yeah, I could probably go for the extra follower. Let's do
it.
Yeah, I was just going to say, yeah, I might just get this replenishment and maybe I'll get that as well. Just for the extra hero. And then, oh, I suppose I could put that off. I might just get the, I'll just get the replenishment because it's only 3 turns. And then, we'll go for some of the public order in the tower. And yeah, tick tree.
East Corpse Master. Hashut binda Drash Khazad. Tale generas from Utrum Akrabaz Radrash Kazan.
Oh, how strong is Rictus? They could be really strong. Yeah, how big they are. Maybe I shouldn't go to war with them just yet.
Whose praise
Alright, we'll just oh, was that the wrong one? I hate how it keeps like I don't know which one I did already. Oh, well, fuck it. We'll just wait till next time, I guess.
Hasutanunku Sekasar Pagruatsardu
I don't know if this garrison's gonna
Dumlet
I don't know if this garrison's gonna handle these guys.
Charlie Akru Azataji Sabarartun Zishorim Ardugaltok Sardutalelgram.
I'll try setting an ambush for that, see if that helps.
Jarik. Isarik. No waddle. Isan Kazakmonger. Ola Krokma.
All right. Yeah, if we lose that settlement on the Dragon Isles, that'll be annoying.
Shadows Kubelu at the marks. Taida Bagrit.
What have they got? They only got 5 archers. I mean, we should be able to fight this, right? I mainly want to fight them for potential slaves. How long? Actually, I'm gonna just let it. Screw it. Oh, actually, we would have got more slaves if I'd have fought it. I just realized. Six turns. Oh, yeah, that was probably a mistake. Now we're gonna have a busted ass caravan. Infernal Guard. Ah, okay, it's just the juice. Where's this one going to? Troll Fjord. So I can wait one more turn and just reuse the same one. Good items. Yeah. It's I mean free items are always good items too. Just another.
Suru Garas. Unbak Bezek Ang.
What do we got? It's miserly. Yeah, nothing too exciting.
Tagrungron Apgru. Dromadrazul. Jar Unkuz.
No, that's right. Just looking for needful. That's right. We'll just have this guy as a stand-in for now, and we'll switch in the needful one once it becomes available. So yes, the idea of this. I mean, we could fight it to get more. Hey Jesus, we could fight it to get more slaves. No, we wouldn't get more slaves to the settlement. But yeah, the whole point of it is to just have this to be auto-resolvable.
Conclave Agrimazul. Tak minu bezek ut.
And it should eventually start paying for itself. In my opinion, you shouldn't have made a sack city in a province that you could fully own instead. Use some useless city for it, like my Joan. Yeah, that's a good call, whatever. My aim is to make multiple of them. But the thing with the sack cities is that they need to be somewhere where they can be safe. So they need to be inside your borders because so this is not the final form of this, right? This army is not going to be here. It's just going to be 4 solo lords by themselves. Otherwise, it's too expensive. Like this army costs 2.2k by itself. So I won't be able to make enough money and slaves from the Sack City for that to be worth it. Excuse me. So I need to yeah, I need to like get rid of this army basically. Yeah, so I get this guy to come and take over the army, and then we'll just leave the rest of the lords there to do their thing. But yeah, I mean, this might not be the best location for it, but the good thing about this one is it's got 1, 2, 3, and eventually 4 if we get sent out Silver Spear. Or maybe even Tower of Gorgoth as well. Oh no, we can't do that. Yeah, Mount Silver Spear. So yeah, eventually we have like 4 settlements buffing the loot there. Resetting the skills over and over breaks the immersion for me. Yeah, me too. Me too. I think that that'll be like a house rule for me. Like if I'm playing a campaign where I want to kind of role play and feel immersed and like maximize the sort of realism feeling of the game, then yeah, I probably would not use skill reset. Like yeah, I'm like a bit of a masochist, but I kind of prefer just not even having the ability to skill reset at all. That's why I, you know, never used the mods, never used the mod. I was never interested in it. But yeah, I mean, that's the good thing about it, I guess. You've just got the option to just not use it. You can have your own kind of house rules of not using it. But at the moment, like it's a new sort of thing, you know. It's a new thing, so it's fun to you know, it's fun to try out all the new possibilities and stuff. Can't quite get there. It will spoil. Does that mean I'm ranting about science? Is that? Alright, so this guy is my other needful Sack City guy. So we can replace him. Actually, we don't really need this guy. Oh, just blank light? I'm not sure. You might have to refresh your system or something. Actually, I don't think we need this extra lord here at all now. Could have just done it last time. Yeah, while we're waiting, we'll get him raiding. That's pretty. We're pretty close, aren't we?
Asumor Angas Lock Engaris Dromadrazul Abgurundi.
Damn it. Should have underweighed. It's alright. Who should auto resolve by equipping items on sack lords? Yeah, good call. Cool. Oh crap. I don't know where he went. Nemesis talk like Chaos Dwarfs? They probably do, don't they? They've got heads like Chaos Dwarfs. Alright, I think our work here is done. This guy's
half gobbler over
Happy?
changers.
What's this guy? Considered. No, we don't need him. Anything?
Dagon Bezeki! Tagrungron Apgru! Hasudodio Marnuaaf! Deg Dokstok Tadrazjar!
Yeah, so just like constantly, like whenever I'm not using a lot, I just always skill reset him, because then he's only out for 3 turns, and then I can get him back. I can just bring him back whenever I need him. So it's really handy. Yeah, I don't know where the hell that zombie army left went to. So it doesn't matter too much. Chaos Dwarfs voices are annoying. I don't know, you gotta, well, I mean, they're annoying. I guess they're annoying if you're thinking of them as negative, you know, but you gotta, like, embrace it. You gotta embrace the evilness, the evil short man thing. But yeah, I don't know, I'm sorry if it's irritating you. I will forgive you if you don't listen. You've got to give an intro, provides context for everyone watching and anyone watching the VOD. Yeah, I think I'm sort of thinking maybe an intro is good, but maybe I just need to be really aware of people's time and respect people's time and not, you know, yeah, I think, you know, I've got a bit of a tendency to just crap on, you know, and yeah, an intro that's, you know, that's needed, that's useful, that's you know, that's valid. I like the aggression. Yeah, it's like the, oh man, I'm gonna hurt my throat if I keep doing that. The aggression, you gotta be, it's just because you hate them, yeah. One thing about playing the Chaos Dwarfs is it kind of makes me want to play the regular dwarfs as well. It's just like, I think taking 15 seconds to explain the objective isn't wasting time. Oh, you're at 15 seconds is like a good intro time. I was trying to cut down from 15 minutes to 5 minutes. You're like 15 seconds. All right. No, I guess that's the standard then. So you're thinking just like a one line, just like a 1 sentence intro. Yeah, yesterday I did like a bit of a long intro, just sort of talking about the status of everything. And I was kind of just like, I was kind of intentionally just dragging my feet, waiting for people to join the stream and waiting for the stream to fill up and stuff like that, you know. So it's sort of like intentionally making it longer than it needed to be. So maybe that's a bad move. All right. Let's start filling up our slaves again. It's an 8-hour stream. You could shoehorn an intro into that. Yeah. I think yeah, maybe a little intro. I just need to be time conscious and not let it, you know, meander on for too long. I think that's the trick. Okay, I'm doing it. How's that only 1 turn? Oh, here's what it is. Oh, so I'll sell that to Draz next turn probably, and try and create a bit of a buffer. I think I'm gonna try and get Draz to kind of buffer against Cathay for me. Let's see, here we go. If you were to describe what you want to do in the campaign, who you're wanting to murder, etc. Yeah. Which Chaos Dwarf campaign do you think is the most fun between the 3? Hey, I think Astragoth is the most fun for me. I sort of like Draz the best. I don't know, it's out of Draz and Astragoth, basically. I kind of like Astragoth's start position better, like, I don't know, like raiding caravans and stuff with Draz is pretty good and that, but yeah, I don't know, I kind of like his start position better overall, I guess. I really wish I knew where this other army was. We'll just act confident and hopefully it'll work out. Astragoth hula hoop. Indeed. Alright, let's see if we can get some money. Is it scrap towers? Yeah. Very nice. We're strength ranking 1 right now, which is pretty impressive. We're running at a bit of a deficit. Alright, so he's got am I going to get poison contact effect on my ranged when I kill okay, I suppose there's nothing for it. Even if we do, it's like kind of cool having ranged poison, I guess. Alright, let's see what happens to him. Yeah. So that sucks. So because he killed Gorse, we got the poison contact effect. And because, yeah, he already had the flammable contact effect on his guns, which is quite cool for Chaos Dwarfs because you can like shoot them with the guns, weaken them to fire. You've got a lot of fire damage and fire spells and everything. But anyway, that's cool. He's got contact poison shooting now. That's fine. I didn't like this guy anyway. Oh, actually, he's got a good trait. Alright, well, never mind. It's fine. Alright. Lumber Grimberson. Can go back into the every ready pool of lords. Looking a little better. Mercy the Mad. Is it a song? Musical Mercy the Mad? Hey Chaz, yeah, we rushed Grimgor. Yeah, we took out Grimgor. I mean, we killed Grimgor around turn 7, I think, and we finished wiping him out by about, I don't know, turn 10 or 12 or something like that, I think. 13 in that time. But yeah, basically, yeah, Grimgor first, then everything else is the way to go. So yeah, so the goal with these guys is to get to this Iron Willed, so we get that 30% replenishment. I need that to be able to stand against the... stand against this little squad.
Ardugazan Taparag Hashut Rink Drin Abdarnu Tabarag Vondal Dakata Elgramus Sardu
These guys should be okay by themselves, I think. But if not, he's still in range to like quickly force march back over there again if he needs to. Now they said that I'm pretty sure they said that they fixed the rating with Nagas, with these dudes. But I've been told that they didn't. I hope that I haven't been lied to. Has anyone else in the stream has actually tested trying to raid Zarnegrund?
Asumor Angas Lock.
I'm gonna try raiding her. And hopefully it works. I'm getting 60 slaves. 400, what's our upkeep? Upkeep's not too bad. 60 slaves is worth, 60 slaves is worth about 600, no, fuck, what am I thinking? 200 to 225. So 700, 670 or some shit. 670 gold, say. So it's worth, so the total is about 1,000 and whatever gold. So yeah, we're slightly making a profit. Kind of not really worth it, but. My changeling save broke after 150 turns. Oh, really? Because of the, about 500 gig? Yeah, about 500. Probably about 670, I reckon, James. But yeah, roughly 500-ish, yeah. We've got the tech that gives us extra, gives us extra money as well. So.
I am bathed in lightning. I am energized. This time.
Don't know why. Nah. Do you back up your saves, or you don't worry about it? Like, do you make periodic saves every now and again and back them up, or you don't worry about it?
Makatia Faumansi Dabararthun.
Oh, we need materials, right. That's cool. Materials are nearly back on board now, so as well. It'd be cool if there was a button you could press to like match the amount of materials that you need, like the amount of labor that you needed. Like you could just press like make it this amount. But yeah, you can't. Fortunately.
Dies Hashut Ankor.
Where's this one going again? That was. Does that one go to Trollfield? Trollfield, oh yeah, so we want the other one to go to Bay of Blades. Yeah, I guess we could sell armaments. We don't really want armaments at the moment. How many turns is it? No, it's fine. What army would you give Malagor the Dark Omen? Isn't Malagor like a one-man doomstack kind of thing? Oh, you need Unbreakable for him, don't you? I think if you can get an item on him that gives him Unbreakable, he can just fly around and kill everything by himself. But so if that's true, then it's just like a, you know, it's a vanity project, you know, just give him whatever you want to be his like his little cohort that follows him around while he just solos everything. Are you looking for something that's effective or something that's like, you know, a roleplay appropriate entourage? Make his entourage Taurox. Yeah, good call. So yes, I might basically change every place to. Yeah, see this whole region's fucked, right? So I kind of allowed myself to be tricked here, I think, because basically, you know, the advice was this is the perfect place to make into a four factory place because it's all these ports and you got the wood and blah blah blah. And I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. But then again, like it's all about, yeah. Again, I'm sort of come back to my normal thing which is there's not really any rule. Like it's like anything you say has to be if you're in this situation, if you're in this stage of the game, if you're blah blah blah. Like, you know, like I don't have the material upkeep to three factories plus a tower. Yeah, the thing is, I don't have the material because it's like too early in the game. I don't have the infrastructure or the slave economy to be able to support 4 factories. Like I haven't built any factories because I can't feed them materials. So basically, this whole province, the whole time I've had this province, has just been a fucking total waste of having it. It hasn't been doing anything. So whereas if I had you know, I mean, it's like I knew this, so I made the decision. The reason was because these were all tier 2 when I got them. So I had the choice of either knocking them down to tier 1 to make them outposts, and then I could have gotten some nice gold. I could have made making 450 gold from them for free with no materials cost. But then at some point I would have to come back and upgrade these to tier 2 and tier 3 again. So I kind of made the choice to forgo that extra gold in order to just keep them sitting there. But still, it's like, yeah, anyway, I guess I just wanted to whinge. Just wanted to whinge. Oh, and thanks, Belzy. Appreciate that, buddy. Have you been playing any more War Tales? Oh yeah, maybe I'll just might just upgrade this so we can get some more heroes happening at some point. Yeah, because these, before when I didn't have any armaments, it's like, oh, these cost armaments, that's really expensive, I don't have any. But now that I've got armaments and I don't really care about them or want to use them, it's like, oh, that's free, it only costs armaments and I don't care about armaments. So it's like, you know. Cheers, you're my favorite Warhammer 3 content creator. That's always nice to hear, Prospect. Thanks, buddy. Surely we can call somebody Prospect. Where's this other lord? Do you want to be a lord that's got a chance of dying gloriously, or do you want to be a hero that's almost certainly never going to die? I think it's going to be you. We just call him the Prospector. He does a bit of mining in his spare time when he's not, you know, beating, when he's not beating his recruits into line. He's out prospecting for minerals. But yeah, thanks, buddy. Thanks for the super chat, man. That's awesome. No, it's not a Warhammer game, but it's like high medieval, so you can just pretend it's Warhammer. The outfits are very Empire appropriate, so it works for me. Are we gonna need more needful? First full's not bad. What is the Hashut? Alright, Yeah, I'll switch him out for a Thirstful. So, yeah, so we need to stomp out... How many settlements? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 7 settlements to stomp out of Gorse. We'll sell some of that to Draz so we can secure his undying loyalty. And then we need to get over here and stomp out Skarsnik. And then yeah, make him move on either Skarsnik or... what's his name? You know, the rat dude. We need to kill that rat guy. And then either go after Thorgrim or Skarsnik or both. I think would be the play. What are your top cheeses for the Chaos Dwarfs? The item drop chance stacking is kind of spicy. Oh yeah. Yeah, sacking my latest kind of pet project with the Chaos Dwarfs is setting up Sack City farms. It's a bit of a nerdy one. Like, it's a lot of effort for like minimal gain, but it does work. It does give you gain. Like, it is worth doing. Like, it is advantageous. So it's like, you know, but yeah, but it's not like a big huge earner, you know. But it does give you a shit ton of magic items, which is pretty cool. So yeah, this thing I've got set up here in the top left corner there with the 4 lords, just 4 solo lords. Hopefully they're strong enough. So you basically just have 4 solo lords. So they cost about 900 gold per turn to pay all the wages for these guys. And then we just, hopefully we can solo this guy. And then we just got 1300 gold, so we just made a 400 gold profit. Plus we got 179 labor, plus another 5 labor, so 185 labor, which is nearly enough to give us another 2,225 gold. So we've got plus the 400, so we'll say we made a profit of about 2,400 gold per turn. So that's like way more, that's way more profit than we could get if we owned this settlement. Like, there's no way this settlement could produce 2,400 gold worth of profit, you know, per turn. So it's, you know, but it takes a bit of effort to, like, you know, get all the right things and bring the dudes over and all that kind of stuff. And then, yeah, but it is kind of worth it. And it also includes the 4 lords thing, so you also get extra magic items. So it's like, best of all, you usually get like about 2 magic items per turn from it, so it's pretty cool. Alright, so I don't really care too much about this stuff up here until we're ready to get more, spend more armaments. The 10% income from sacking settlements, you would think that would help us, but it doesn't really, because the 4 lord sacking thing, you get nothing from the sack, basically. You get everything from killing the lord. That's why it only works if you do it on the last settlement of the faction. Wish there's a way to stop vassals from attacking sack settlements. Yeah, for sure. That's why, yeah, another reason why you got to do it kind of in your heartland, away from your allies. All right, I'll get this for the +1 public order. I don't know if I should roll with these guys together or separate. I guess for now we'll go together. Oh shit, that's pretty hectic. We might want to boost these guys up a bit. Needful fire. At least it's fire. That's pretty good. Give him a mirror shield. Actually, let's if we can get that blue weapon. Oh, gauntlets of Bazarak. Nice. This is one of the best items in the game. It's +10 physical resist, +5% hit points, but it's on an enchanted item. You normally can't get ward save or physical resist on enchanted items. So it's just like free resistance, kind of, you know, like you can have that, you know, as well as that, you can also have your, you know, you can still have your, you still have your Talisman of Preservation on there, you can still have your ward save armor or whatever, and then it's just an extra 10% physical resist. It's pretty sweet. The armor of Bazarak is shit. Don't even worry about that. Don't worry about the set bonus, but just the gauntlets, the enchanted item, it's nice. If we wanted to go really ham on him, we could give him the Crown of Skulls as well. He's already got Lamasu. We haven't got any decent weapons, have we? I got Execution, is that? Probably won't use it though. We'll give him Pincers Blades.
Drastrom, Doomleth, Anfa Grimazu. Abdernu Grutasha Nunku.
Yeah, I'm just going to boost these guys up a bit so that if we have to fight this tough battle next turn, we can have a bit of a better chance. We should be pretty safe because even if we have to lose, they should take this settlement and then we'll be able to safely retreat and then counterattack and take them out. So yeah, we're good either way, I think, but it'd be better if we didn't have to lose the settlement and didn't have to get our ass kicked. Ideally. Takes place of a healing potion. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's more like if you're trying to make a one-man doom stack kind of thing. Like I mean, like if you're trying to make like if you're trying to make like a, you know, if you've got like the skull for regeneration, or you've got the you know, or the blue weapon that gives you a regeneration or something like that. You know. But yeah, just on like an average lord with shitty items or whatever, it's not particularly amazing. What happened to that? What happened to that fucking army that was here? We need an assistant lord with Astragoth to help him occupy stuff. Gondok. Indeed.
He's a Wolfram.
Alright, magic is good. Yeah, we don't really need Flamestorm. Free bounce spell. We should get some blue line happening. And then we can get into our red line for our Bull Centaurs. Oh yeah, we could put all these guys in raid stance if we want to get an extra like handful of slaves, but yeah. Yeah, I wonder if this guy is gonna actually. Is the rating by region or by province? If we put him in this region, we'll get more. Yeah. Yeah, it is definitely by region. So yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. We'll put him in the proper region, and he should be getting a decent amount. We could probably even put two in there. Right. I've never actually played a proper Grombrindle campaign in the new Immortal Empires because just the whole, like, his start position just offends me. So whenever I play Grombrindle, I always migrate back to the old world and try and settle back to Karazakrak. But usually I get bored before, like, I usually just get back to, I could usually just kind of get back to the Badlands and then I just kind of get bored and I never get to actually play the main part of the campaign. So yeah, I think my last 3 Grombrindle campaigns have just been migrations, and then I just get bored before I actually finish the migration, or soon after I get there. So yes, I've killed Malekith many times, but then that's about it. That's all I do there. I just kill Malekith and then just leave. So I'm useless. I've just kind of like recently realized I'm useless for half of advice on half the game because I don't play anything properly. That's why I'm trying to play Chaos Dwarfs properly today. It's our mission. Which one's the one that's not needful? This one. I don't think the needful one's ready yet. Oh, there he is. Just gonna see a little bit more magic item drop chance. Just a little smidge more. Cool, now he's got Iron Willed, he'll replenish nicely after each fight. And we could actually give him... What can we give him? Let's give him some random items. No, there's nothing that could really... Oh yeah, that'll work. Alright, see how we go. We might need to... So we got 800 gold that time, 112 slaves. So yeah, this one was only a gobbo. I think the other one was their main lords, who's higher level, whereas now the main lord's out for like 5 turns, so we're going to just have shitty lords. So yeah, so we only got 800 and 112 slaves, so 112 is like 1100 gold or something, plus 800, so it's about 2000. So, you know, still paying for, they're still paying for themselves. We didn't need to bring back, yeah, they're paying for themselves and they're basically replenishing, they're successfully replenishing their wounds. Just to get them up to level 12 so they get the extra magic item drop chance. In the meantime, we can... Oh, I thought there was upkeep. Is there upkeep reduction? No. Oh, maybe the other ones do.
Dalabdanu.
Alright, now we've got another army here. I guess we're going to bring them in there to try to get this war finished a little bit quicker. These armies just keep disappearing on me.
Dromadrazul. Anfa Agrimazul. Doomskulki. Makazia Faumansi.
I want to jump because then we save attrition, but I don't want to get ganked.
Delvunbar. Gomleth. Awanrag. Doomleth.
Military presence 20.
Stroll.
Oh.
Harry.
Switched into out of underway stance. God damn.
Asumor Angas. Lock. Afsepusan. Sominu.
Alright, we'll take attrition, that's fine.
Uladrin.
It is what it is.
Aula Defasma. Rakubeluta Angron. Aniltu. Anuwa Arak.
Just bring out this other guy so you can get some auto result. I get some
Zishorim. Gerit. Alash. Gotho. Gandork. Astragoth Arak.
make Sac City last of major standard loads good trait tech boost. Yeah. You basically just want to make one out of the last city of every faction that you defeat. I guess if you want it to be as efficient as possible. But yeah, if you can get one that's got a Lord defeat trait, that's a good trait. That's even better. And you just because you can sit there and get it every 5 turns. I didn't put the slowdown. Don't think I caught him, but
Subjugatas. Hasutanunku. Tasardu Adugal Ula Hurry. Durung Andreng. Ulastas Naitiwas.
I accidentally clicked on his fucking flag. Don't know how I managed that.
Hasutanunku. Hasutanunku. Agrun. Eso Anunku. Istak Atarwanturas. Draj da Baraku.
Yeah, it looks like he'll make it.
Zul Unazar.
Shambletown is part of, yeah. We can't make Draz our vassal, can we?
Anchangers
Nah,
Tatuk.
that would have been cool though.
Benta Baki Fata Listrokugal.
No, this actually... Oh yeah, no, this isn't really that special. +1 control faction wide is pretty good. Although it's only tier 3, that's cool. I hate when they do those like tier 5 fucking excuse me, bloody tier 5 landmarks. It's like, what? Why even bother? It's like no one's gonna rank that up to level the tier 5 just to build this stupid landmark. Especially when it's not even like that good. It's definitely not something that's going to make have any effect by the time you get to tier 5, you know. Now that's what we're talking about. 472 slaves. Alright, it might even be worth getting a second one in there, hey. I'll make a second one and we'll just see. We'll just see. Oh! So this is what we want, the post-battle loot. This is what we want for the Sac City over here. So we'll get this Bilious guy and we'll replace him into this pack down there. So yeah, so that it doesn't take too long, we'll just use actually, that's right. No, we'll wait till next. We'll recruit some troops so that we don't reset him, and then we'll do it. Oh yeah, while we've got him here, we may as well. No, it's, yeah, we'll just spec him into that. I did build tier 5 landmarks, but it's probably a waste of resources. Oh, no, I wasn't criticizing people who build the tier 5 landmarks. I was criticizing Creative Assembly for making the landmarks tier 5 in the first place. It's like, if you get to that point where you're playing a, you know, turn 130 campaign or whatever, and you're up to tier 5, or maybe, you know, turn 80 plus campaign, you're up to tier 5. It's sort of like a vanity project. You're like, yeah, I'm super rich and powerful. I'm building up all my shit everywhere to like tier 5 and everything, you know. You're not trying to like, you know, you're not going for like maximum efficiency or anything. You're just like just building everything because you don't care anymore or whatever. Like, that's cool. Like, don't go for it, you know. But it's not like but a lot of some of the landmarks are really like powerful, game changing and impactful, but a lot of the tier 5 ones are not very game changing, not very impactful, and you don't get them till tier 5. So it's just like, why even fucking bother? Yeah, exactly. Vlad's landmark at Altdorf is a prime example. Yeah, it's like by the time you get to tier 5 in Altdorf, like you've already wiped out the entire empire anyway. So who cares? You know, it's like, yeah. Yeah, some of the tier 5 ones are very very iffy. Wonder if we could get the Tower of Gorgoth off him. I'd kind of rather have the Tower of Gorgoth. I'll take the Tower of Gorgoth and I'll give him fucking something over here. Be go. All right, let's get another 150 in the tower. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to bother with it. So we could do, if I did that one, I could get into the next district, but I just don't really want that one. And they're kind of valuable, you know. I think the Wrath of Tsar is pretty good, just because we've got a lot of like one lord armies, so all of these just are really powerful. I want to steal this actually as well. Fuck yeah. Actually, yeah, I might start just stealing all those ones down from the bottom that I want.
Astragoth is Victraza. Kunazuna Gormanuntu.
This black coffee is good. Did I do everybody's yeah, I did everybody's thing. Yeah, thanks again, Prospect and Musa. Cheers, guys.
And Basmed.
Peace treaty for 1,000. This guy's giving me like 2,000 gold a turn. So we've got Chaos Rebel Uprising this turn for bonus gold. Trying to think if we could get more slaves out of this. I think we should probably fight it. I don't think... No, actually, I don't know if we've got a flyer. If we had a flying lord, it would be really good. But even if we're all on foot, I think that should be still pretty cool. Because yeah, as I was saying before, we've got four of those AoE explosives that we can do, and then on cooldown we've got 8 more of them as well. Yeah, the reinforcements are not that awesome though. Hopefully we win this. It might be a bit iffy, but hopefully we're right. So hopefully they'll come down looking for me down here, but then just before they get there, these guys will hopefully... Oh shit. I was hoping they would become visible before they found me, and then... Oh, this guy's gonna find me. Oh, yeah, here we go, 15 seconds. Right, now, yeah, cool. Now they all turn around and go back that way. Perfect. And then that guy should be safe now, relatively. We'll try and get around to him. If we can join up with him and then have all 4 of us more power. I don't know if we should run or not. I don't feel that we should. Oh, it's only 2 per. I thought it was 3 for some reason. Spears are pretty low damage. We've got heavy armor on everybody as well, so 130, 135. Yeah, they're all pretty heavily armored there. They got shitty melee stats, but their armor should carry the day. This is all, if we can win this battle, then this is all free money basically. This is on top of our money that we get from the Sack City.
Brin Ungal! Drengo Metal! Grunazuna Gormanuntu! Hasut Anunku! Domskalki! Hasut Anunku! Zarata Tatrata! Ata Fotba! No! Solfeo! Kauman Sianuntu! Hasut Kara! Wanrak! Zakon Maras!
Oh, that was cool. Ah, accuracy's for shit. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, like they did put in CA's defense though, they did put in a lot of landmarks in a fairly short period of time. So, you know, and I'm sure that was like nowhere near the biggest, the most important job they had to do, you know. So, you know, somebody had to come up with a whole bunch of landmarks that were all like related to the lore and gave you some appropriate in-game bonuses and blah blah, you know. So it's like, yeah, I mean, I didn't really expect them to like put in like hours and hours of research and testing and shit on every shitty landmark that they put around, you know. There's probably like, I don't know how many landmarks are there? There's probably like 100 or more landmarks in the map now. Oh, and it wouldn't be 100. Maybe how many landmarks do you reckon there are? Well, yeah, there's probably is more than 100 if you think about all the different variants that there are for different races, because different races have different versions of them. So yeah, so this 256 labor here is worth about 2,800 gold. So you don't want to take the 380 gold over the 2,800 gold worth of slaves. Very nice. That was a good little bonus. That was interesting. So the remnants of the army went and suicided themselves against the garrison. Lose cargo and reduce journey time. Yeah, we'll do that. Rival chain. What did they claim? Oh, they claimed this. So if we take the Dreadquake, yeah, I might take the Dreadquake because then we'll get the next thing unlocked. Hey, Nebben, how you going, buddy? Yeah, good, man. Always good to see you in chat. Welcome. Oh, why didn't I not have these guys in? No, I didn't have these guys in camp for some reason. Not really sure. I thought I did have them in camp, but... That was a good one. Yeah, so it is actually, yeah, it is pretty lucrative actually. If we get a couple of these going, this will, I mean, even like right now, this is probably enough to sort of maintain our current level of productivity. We want to get more productivity, obviously. Yeah, we take him off the Great Taurus over the end turn. Save upkeep, but we can put him back on if needed for the battles. Ah.
Never. Thaumansi Anunku. Awanrag. Skastal. Haskala Undi.
Keep him there. Looks like we got a runner.
Astragoth. Zolahu. Hasutanunku. Aula Defasma. Tegashtarak.
I got him in slow mode so we can try and backspace stop him when he comes off.
Gromadrazul. Jodakrum.
I've got to say, this campaign is still pretty fun. This is like the third stream of it now, we're up to turn 44. The start of the third stream, to be fair. And yeah, this is still pretty fun and engaging. I don't feel like it's all done and dusted yet or anything. Like it's still there's still threats. And our ruthless ambition, which knows no bounds, and still has more stuff to conquer. Oh, I think I don't know. I think I missed the backspace on that one.
Jar unkuz. Abgrund. Ishtak Artal Vantoras. Descentaris. Whoops.
Yeah, I'll just take the replenish for a turn.
Thaumansi Anunku. Doomskulki. Afanarduk. Grunfen Tabarag. Grunaz Unagormanunku.
Screens are messing up.
Azkul Tadumle.
I might just fight this one because we're gonna have a big fight next turn. Make sure that we don't take any unnecessary damage. Isn't Eltharion perfect for trait farming? Because you mean using Eltharion to do the trait farming? Yeah, for sure. I actually did a stream about that, but I don't know. We kind of got lost in the weeds a little bit and didn't actually get much farming done. I was specifically trying to set up a farm on Nakari for starters, for the speed and XP. Well, not so much for the speed, for the XP stacking. But yeah, we ended up getting distracted and whatever. But yeah, Eltharion's the best for trait farming. Yeah. Well, I mean, on paper he's the best for trait farming, but you know, because of his map location and stuff, and depending on whose trait you're trying to farm, he's not really he's not really very close to anybody whose trait you would want to farm, you know. I guess Wurzag. Yeah, I guess Wurzag, he would be good for trait farming Wurzag. Well, and Nakari, but I don't know, yeah. Yeah, Wurzag would probably be fun, but Wurzag's kind of like a bit of a vanity one as well. Like, I don't know, a lot of the trait farming is a bit like Wurzag's a good one if you're trying to make like one-man Doomstack, right? But a one-man Doomstack is like not really like if you're going for a one-man doom stack with like with Malice or someone where it's super easy to make a one-man doom stack, then cool. But he doesn't need Wurzag's trait anyway. He can one-man doom stack without anything, you know. Same with the dwarfs. Like the dwarfs are all be good for it, but they can all kind of already hero hammer or, you know, sort of semi one-man doom stack by themselves once they got a Rune of Spite and Iron Warden's Tankard, a little bit of support or whatever. So it's like, I don't know, like it is good, but it's not really a deal breaker, you know. Like it's a deal breaker. It's only really a deal breaker if you're trying to make like the toughest possible one-man doom stack, not for gameplay reasons because you need one, but just because you want one. You know what I mean? Like that's where Wurzag's trait comes in really good. And I feel like it's like that. Like if you're being honest with yourself, a lot of the traits, you know, you don't really need them. They don't really give you that much of a material advantage in the game. You just want them because they're cool. You know what I mean? Which is totally valid. No, I didn't mean you particularly. I just mean, you know, people in general. Trait farm's probably not worth the tempo. Yeah, that's another thing too. You got to think about your own energy levels as well. Like the amount of fucking around with like farming them every turn, like setting it up again and doing the shit, whatever, you know. And it's like, you know, you've only got so much energy and concentration before you're going to get bored of the whole concept of this campaign. And like, do you really want, you know, your campaign joy to be all spent on this sort of nerdy mechanical shit, you know? I don't know if nerdy is the best word for it, but like, yeah, you know, it's the best one I can think of right now. But like, yeah, it's sort of, I don't know, it's hard. Like, there's so many different ways of like enjoying the game, you know, and like, and they're all valid, but yeah, I'm like a bit like, I'm a bit more conscious of that now that, yeah, I only have a limited amount of concentration and energy before I'm going to get sick of it all and stuff, and sometimes it's nice to just move quick and get things done, and yeah, but other times it's nice to just, I don't know, depends what mood you're in, you know. Sometimes it's like, you know, it's a rainy afternoon, you just want to sit there and like dick around with stuff, you know, and that's cool too. I think I managed to do that without taking any damage, or much damage. Volk Mercy, Chaos, Cheers. Just translating your hieroglyphics, Wolfspaw. But yeah, Eltharion, I reckon, yeah. I would like to do another Eltharion trait farming escapade, but yeah, I don't know, just do it better, I guess, or do it faster or something. I can't really remember what happened last time. I just remember it sort of lost momentum and.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure he's running from us, hey? We've nearly gobbled all of his stuff up. We're getting there. Yeah, this army's a little bit dangerous because it's got these 4 Cairn Wraiths and these 4 Knights. This stuff we can ignore, but those fast units, yeah, they're a bit like, I don't know if this army would actually stand up to it. They might get wrecked, especially with the low level Lord. These two together, I'm not too worried. We might get a bit of a beating, but we'll be alright. How much more land do you need before you're the Darkland King? I don't know, quite a bit more though, I reckon. Like, I want to take over Tretch's stuff. Tretch is his name. I don't know why I couldn't remember his name before. I want to take over Tretch's stuff. Yeah, I just treacher stuff really. Yeah, just treacher stuff. And but look at Ungram. There's war brewing on our western borders here, and we're not really ready for that, you know. And this is like right next to our heartland, so I think I really need to do a blitz on this. Gondok. Sorry, that's probably annoying, isn't it? Like you got the Chaos Dwarfs doing the voice, and then you got me imitating the Chaos Dwarfs doing the voice. Double annoying. Sorry about that. Labor. What about labor? Or did I say slaves? I'm sure that CA said that they fixed that, but I guess they didn't.
Bow before the mountain god. Excellent.
Still consistently getting about 2,400 gold a turn from Kolek, from just selling these settlements back and forth once per turn for the whole campaign so far. Pretty good. Unfortunately, it means I can't build any outposts there to get more materials, but yeah, we're starting to rack up some armaments without really even trying. I'm hesitant to build any more factories though, because we don't really need. You don't really need it. We could start upgrading all of our money buildings in our towers though. Get rid of, offload a bit of this materials. I haven't even got one in here. I should have one in here though, shouldn't I? Or upkeep for bull centaur renders. Yeah, I can't really sleep on that one, can we? All right, so assuming we're going to get that in the last slot, we need a Dreadquake mortar in here too, don't we? Maybe I should get rid of the Demon Smithy. I'll build another one like somewhere else at some point. It's a living hell. Sorry, Cloak Monkey. Yeah, we need to get some artillery going as well, but I'll do that somewhere else as well. Oh, I want to build this as well. It's so many things. I want this and this. I don't care about that, although that Lord Recruit ranking stuff is pretty good as well. I mean, I could get rid of my Castellans, but I don't want to do that. I don't know. I'm going to say we don't need public order. Fuck it. I'll go money and, what did I say? Oh yeah, money and Dreadquake. And then we'll get rid of the Demon Smith, and we'll build the Bull Centaur unique building there. We're not recruiting Bull Centaurs yet, so it doesn't really matter, but we'll get there. Silver Pinnacle. I don't know if it's worth. I know it's worth. I don't know if it's worth upgrading there yet, because is Tretch dead yet? No, he's down to like two regions though. Bellicose could be kind of cool as just like a warrior lord. You said it, buddy. Yeah, I was sort of thinking eventually we want to make one of these sort of lords for a proper like military lord. You lose the 5% movement range, but you get the extra armor, extra ammunition, and the upkeep reduction, which is pretty cool. But for right now, we just want him to have combat stats.
Is Wolfram Sumazano Khasudzibartu Khasutanunku Makazia Faumansi.
Get the guy throat lozenge. I feel like I need a throat lozenge. Yeah, so we've got this good raider here. We've got another raider there. So yeah, if we go sorcery here, I'm pretty sure there's more public order in here somewhere. Control +2 all provinces there. And that building smokestacks, which gives +2 control, that'll give it an extra +2, so +4. So that'll be good. Yeah, so I guess we'll work up towards here. Yeah, that's we're probably gonna have a pretty solid amount of public order, so it might be worthwhile. Might be good. Room top. So we're gonna keep this one. Yeah, this is gonna be like just a general money making border province. So I won't build it up too much probably, but and same with this one. Oh, Caravan is now mine. Alright, we've got money there as well. Public order. Money. And Amble Peak. Probably money as well. Yeah, I feel like it's all kind of coming together now. If we can just hold on to everything. If Ungram doesn't declare war on us for another couple of turns, if he does, then there's going to be a bit of chaos. It's like we've got a bunch of armies, but they're all over kind of in the east of our empire. If we can just wrap that shit up and get our get them over to the west, then we'll be good. Where did they come from? I didn't even realize there was two whole armies there floating around right behind me. Alright, I guess Gorst is not as nearly dead as I thought he was. Oh nice, so we got our powerful Berserker, extra raiding and sacking. We sure Ghost is dead. Oh, we killed Ghost himself. He might be out for another couple of turns. But yeah, two of his armies just trashed Amble Peak right behind us. I was chasing this guy thinking that was probably the last remnant. And meanwhile, yeah, they're all up in my guts up here. And ripping into me.
Jar un kurs dum skolki. Zul una jar.
We can apparently hit him there. I don't know what to do, because I really don't want this guy to get up here and start messing with our Saxony. Is this, we've got a glorious situation going on up here. Is our Bilious guy ready yet? Nope. Oh, haven't. Oh no, crap! I forgot to disband him. That's why. I wonder he's not ready.
Gorndok.
Can you do a heroic victory for me? I don't know if I can. Oh, sorry, James. Yeah, I didn't even. I'm so gullible. Like I don't pick up on any subtleties or anything. I'm just like, yeah, I'm a dumbass. My apologies. That was a masterful joke. You're a comic genius. Sorry, I didn't miss that one. All right, we need to build some more labor. We need to build some more labor usage in some of our other settlements, I think. I might hold off on this one because it's a little bit too... So I don't think we're gonna... Gotta give it a crack, right? Oh, he's nearly up for it. Fuck, only 8 off. Damn. What about flayed rock? There. Humbly good, flayed rock. Oh yeah, we'll go for that. Alright, we'll do that then. Reasonably gorge. So we've got flayed rock now. Flayed rock in Shambletown. Yeah, that's kind of good, I guess. I kind of want to convert flayed rock into a tower. Yeah, we'll recruit this level 17 Death Mage. Yeah. So that he can add his might to the auto resolve.
Strom Sabarartun Kunazuna Gormanuntu Hashut Renkidren Hashut Zibartu Wankara Zibartu Fazarna Grond Regeneras from Uturum, Akrabaz Radrajkazan. Okan Uz Gorak.
Shambletown. So give him Shambletown in exchange for... I don't know. The only thing I really want is Power of Korgoth, but he's not going to give us that. What was I trying to say? Oh, Shambletown, yeah.
Uzmus Bagormdok, Faus Izrak, Den Wahanem and Bakruni.
Alright, maybe we'll hold on to it for another turn and we'll sell it to him next turn.
Astragoth, Jolahu. Gumlech.
It's level 12.
Asumor Angas, Lock.
I don't know if we can...
Zegta Throne.
I don't know if we can beat him, and if we... And he's probably going to run. Ah!
Makazia Faumansi.
Haha! Gotcha.
Up.
No, that's good. It's a weight off my mind.
Frinas Kazak. Or Bezekita Theos.
Good the amount of labor there as well. What? How's there 330 materials output with no workload? Oh, because I'm cancelling it. Right, I get it. So, yeah, so Ivory Road, Mountains of Morn, and Haunted... Well, Haunted Forest is not going to change. Ivory Road, Mountains of Morn. Ivory Road... Oh, yeah, we can fix that. And Mountains of Morn... Yeah, I guess we could fix that too. Once we take these settlements off of Gorst, we can get some more materials going. Alright, so... These guys, I think, are just trash. Yeah, they're pretty trash. I don't think we need him anymore. Actually, yeah, no. We'll just focus. We'll get everything. We'll get this done. We'll bring everybody, and we'll get this done. And then, we're just going to ambush so he can run. He needs to. We can sucker one of these armies to coming down here. That's going to slow down their momentum quite a bit.
Dish Hashut Ankor. Awanrag Draj Dabarat. Dakuas da Elgramus. Migdala Stock. Tandak Hangrom Erpetu.
Yeah, if we just...
Afrinko.
Up to there. Yeah, Ghost is like... we got this shit over here as well. Ah. I wonder if we can just recruit a really high-level lord over here and try and... We're sort of slowly leveling up our lords, but yeah, we got like a level 8. Level 8 Fire Mage.
Dalabdanu. Baumansi Anunku. Pagruasardu. Izan Kazak Munge. Ula Krukma.
Cool.
Grimas da Barartu. Shardu.
A Pyrrhic victory this time. I think this is their, yeah, this is their actual lord. It's got level 14. So we're going to take a bit of a flogging here. Could try to... Chaos Dwarf economy makes the turn-based section much more fun than most factions. Yeah, I agree. It's the best, probably the best, overall best designed, definitely the overall best designed DLC race, and maybe the overall best designed race in general. Like, just, they've like, yeah, everything's so engaging and everything, but also their theme and everything. As much as Cloak Monkey doesn't like their voices, a lot of people don't like their voices that much. Just their whole vibe and their theme and all of the parts kind of fit together with their army, you know, like their army, their troop types, their unit restrictions that represent their dwindling, you know, dwarf like race, and just, I don't know, just everything just fits together perfectly, I think, with Chaos Dwarfs. It's maybe not perfectly, but yeah, I think they're like a really amazing, I think they're amazingly well done. Really good job. I was going to play that manually, but then I forgot. So I talk too much. This is why I talk too much, and then I don't play the game properly. But yeah, now we're like, yeah, making good money when we kill him. 1900 plus 200 plus another, what's that? Nearly 3,000 gold worth of labor as well. Still haven't played them? Yeah, well, I mean, that's the good thing about it. Like, if you don't play them straight away, you know, your punishment is that you'll play them later for the first, like, because when you first play a faction, that's when it's the best. You know what I mean? Like, that's when you enjoy it the most. When it's all fresh for you and haven't played it before, you know. So it's like, yeah. So if you don't get into Chaos Dwarfs immediately, like, your punishment is that you'll play them later when they've had even more patches and are even better. So, you know, don't worry about it. It's all good. There's no rush. Can't be understated how good the region building is compared to other races. Yeah, Force choice. Yeah, the I think in some other older Total War games there was a bit more, I don't know, like you cared a bit more about your regions and what you built in certain regions and stuff like that, you know. Whereas in this game you don't really care that much. Whereas with with Chaos Dwarfs it's a lot more, like, you care a lot more, I think. Yeah, I can't make Greasus into a factory, unfortunately. That's alright. Great Hall of Greasus, that is. I won't build anything just in case these two lords can't handle the rebellion. I think the rebellion should be pretty weak though, hopefully. Is that's level 16 Death Lord that we've got now? He's just, because he's so high level, you know, he's just good water resolve, I think. It's another strength of the Chaos Dwarfs. You get these really strong auto resolve lords that you can just teleport around the map. Okay, that's good. He didn't take anything back this turn. train operator. Oh yeah. Sweet. All right, let's see if we can. Let's see if we can get this done. Nah, not do it. I reckon we can do it. I reckon. I don't know. I reckon we can win this. I mean, maybe I should put some better items on my dudes first. Let's yeah, let's go full. Let's go full ham. How was it a feat? I know. What's going on? Outrageous. Outrageous. Where's our Bazarak? Well, that's Bazarak. Talisman of... Oh yeah, we can melt these down. These cut rate talismans. Some fences blades. Which one's he? Agazon. Still trying to get that blue weapon. Haven't been lucky enough to get it yet. There's heaps of like okay-ish stuff that I don't want to melt down because it's sort of okay-ish, but it's not like, not what I want. How many forbidden rods we got? I'd try for another blue weapon. No. Chalice of Darkness. Oh, this is cool. Actually, this will be good actually. And it heals you every time any enemy casts a spell. And they're going to be casting the Hex all the time. So I wish we could chuck that onto our other Lord. But he's yeah, he's not a caster, unfortunately. I don't think we really need the Forbidden Rods, but we'll keep one. Oh, Malignant Totems are really good though. No, I'll keep it. Speed would be good. Black Shard Armor. Yeah, I'm going to melt this Black Shard Armor down. See if we can get a blue weapon. Nope. Spell Wrought Scepter. Oh yeah, the Spell Wrought, that's the reduces cooldowns by 30 seconds every 90 seconds. So it's kind of like the other one, but the other one's only 15 seconds, the white version. So yeah, that's pretty cool. But two of them actually. We could probably get rid of one of them. I'll get rid of another one of these chalices. Lesson of Preservation. Alright, I guess it's whatever. We'll take it, I guess. Get rid of one of these potions of healing, maybe. Talisman of Obsidian. Negates magical weapons. Oh yeah, that's, yeah, it's kind of cool, but I don't really ever use it. But the Winds of Magic Power Reserve's cool. I don't know. Alright, cool. Surely that gives us an auto-resolve because of all our awesome potent weaponry. Or if not, we can just fight it. Oh, I can just auto-resolve it now. Cool. They recognize our power.
battle is thus.
Give that train operator to, gee, do we need this guy to do anything? I could take him over there. 1, 2, 3. That's probably quicker just to teleport. Probably quicker just to reset him and recruit him over there. Did we hit 20k? I don't think we're at 20k yet, are we? Nah, still got 6 to go. Thanks. One day. One day. Maybe this week. Maybe tomorrow. So close, I know. I was 6. I was not. I'm 19,994. Need 6 more subscribers, which is exactly where I was last night at the same time when we were just talking about how close I was. And then actually, my subscribers actually went down by about 5. So I was like, I was further away. This is the closest. Maybe this is as close as I'll ever get. 6 away from 20,000. But thanks for the well wishes, buddy. That's cheers. Call my friends to watch and subscribe. I don't have any friends. It's just you guys. You guys are my only friends. I've forsaken all other relationships in order to maximize my my view count. Nah, all my other friends are noobs. They don't play Total War, so they're not worth my time. Like Halo, he doesn't play Total War. I have 20,000 mates now. Exactly. Well, no, well, actually, technically, I only have 19,994 mates, but you know, it's the thought that counts. Nah, that's yeah, no, it is cool though. Like that's honestly, that's like probably the best unexpected part about like doing YouTube, that I hadn't really calculated that into it. You know, the fact that, because yeah, in my regular life I don't really know anyone who, because like you guys may have noticed, but I'm like really into this shit, you know, and there's no one else in my life that is really into this shit, you know. So yeah, basically, yeah, it's the social aspect is the part that I hadn't really counted on, like the fact that I would, you know, be able to interact on a daily basis with, you know, thousands of, well, maybe not thousands, but dozens, say, you know, dozens of other like-minded gentlemen and ladies. But yeah, I have like I have one mate who used to be into Warhammer when he was in high school, and I have another mate who is still into Warhammer, but on a like much lower intensity level than me, you know. Fellow nerds, exactly. But no, it is really cool. Like like everyone talks about community and shit like that, but it like, yeah, it's not a bad word for it, you know. It's like a real. It is like a community, you know. Well, I guess it is a community, literally a community. That's probably why people call it that. But yeah, I don't know. I think like a lot of words get like overused, so you kind of they sound a bit meaningless after a while or something. But yeah, that's literally what it is. We are a community. We're like a bunch of you know. We're a bunch of dudes that are all into the same shit and like hanging out together. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna just I'm pretty worried about this this Ungram situation over here. And he doesn't have any wars. It's like, do you know what I mean? Like, he's not overtly declaring war on me, but like being there and not having a war with anybody else is basically the same as declaring war on me in my mind. Maybe being a Chaos Dwarf is making me paranoid and aggressive, but I think that it's like, you know, it's basically, it's him or us. He's just standing there not doing anything. Clearly an aggressive act. We need to immediately genocide everybody to the west of us. So yeah, we've got to wrap up. We've got to wrap up this stupid little war with Gorst. I'll bring these guys up because, yeah, I want this war to be over. So the more overwhelming force we bring, we'll get it done. Just gonna boost all these guys a little bit so that if we get jumped by undead filth, we can crush them with our superior skill point selections. I stand in front of a green screen at the pub all the time talking about elves. I can believe it. I can believe it, Blood Armor. In fact, I'm very much like that as well. I'm a bit less like it now, but yeah. Like if I was at if I went to a party or something like that that my wife took me to, where it was like a bunch of her work friends and I didn't know anybody or something, you guys have been to that. You go to a party, it's not like your party, it's like a party that someone else is taking you to and you don't really know anyone and you're just going to kind of do your thing there and you just have to kind of, it's one of those parties where you just have to kind of put up with it until it's over kind of thing, that sort of situation. Yeah, but then you're there and you meet and there's some other dude there that like mentions that they're into Warhammer or something, and then it's just like, cool, I'll just talk to you about Warhammer for the next 4 hours until I can go, until I'm allowed to leave. Hey Wolfspot, I don't know, I hope so. I think I can win it. I'm just worried that it's not so much that I'm worried I'm going to die. I'm worried that Ungrim's going to mess up my carefully constructed empire and make a mess of things. Is our Bellicose guy ready yet? Bellicose, how many turns? 3 turns. It was only this turn that I got rid of him. Oh no, Bilius. Yes. He's ready to rock and roll. Alright. Let's do it. Oh shit! I forgot he didn't have any troops with him. I was what a dumbass. Fuck. I don't even know if we can win the battle now. Oh man, I totally screwed that up. I could have just replaced him instead of using the respec, but then I tried to be too clever for myself and use the respec. All right, well, that was shit. This guy's all we want. See, it's just because he's got an extra 5% post-battle loot because of his trait. So when we do eventually level him up, he'll and we get that there. Don't need that, and we get this, and then he's just going to be slightly better, more efficient sack farming guy over here. I wonder if we fully geared these guys, if we could win this. Probably. It's a bit annoying, but I guess we can do it.
Trastrom, Asumor Angas, Lock.
Fuck, actually, oh, these guys don't even have any magic, do they?
Dalabdanu. Tagrungron Apgru.
This could be rough. Could be rough.
Demnin Maka.
Heroic feat. Yeah, this could be heroic feat. This could be that heroic you're wanting. Cool.
From Apgru.
So he's got fireball.
Anfa Grimazul. Draj Dabarapu.
Yeah, we've got a burning head. We got a.
Tumleth.
We can get this done. Let's do it. Let's do it. You've never been to a party, so you can't relate. Yeah, I'm not really a partier either. I've never had a. I don't think I've never really thrown a party. Like not like a proper party, like one of those rages that you see on movies about American teenagers. I've had like dinner parties as an adult. I don't mind dinner parties. I probably prefer dinner parties at my house because I like to cook and I like food. And then you have the home territory advantage when it's at your house. Having friends must be nice. Yeah, I don't really have friends so much as I have a wife who has friends. I have wife friends. Give me food, please. Yeah, I love food. I do sometimes get into the whole aesthetic lifestyle of like eating less and stuff, but I do like to eat more as well. I've been to a couple of those American teenager parties. It was really fun when I was younger, but I'm an old man now, not for me. Yeah, I mean, I've been to a few of those, but I was just gonna say, I've never thrown one. Like, I've never really been like, I've never like, I don't think I've ever thrown a party or like really like had a party, like had a birthday party or anything like that. I've had like, I guess I've had like little, well, I guess when I was a kid, I had like kids parties. Like, I think it's been offered to me a couple of times, like, do you want a party? Do you want to organize a party kind of thing? And I've been like, nah. I do not. That sounds terrible. Don't do that. But I don't know. I think I missed out on learning the skills that I needed to deal with that sort of situation. Too much collateral risk. Yeah, that's right. Well, just also like, like we used to go to nightclubs a little bit when we were younger. And all right, let's blast. Oh yeah, just drilled a bunch of dudes. I love their pistols. If you can get their pistols firing, they're pretty sweet. Yeah, come in close. We used to go to nightclubs a bit. Decrease cooldowns. Oh, you cast it on someone and it decreases their cooldowns. Okay, that's interesting. Is that Orc in here? Oh no, he's not even here yet. But it's alright, we'll drop the summon on him when he comes. Get some pistol shots in. See these pistol shots? They're so glorious. If you can get somebody to like hold the tank them and the enemies back from you a little bit, the pistol shots are just so satisfying. They just execute dudes. They're like the executor exodus. What's that pistol that the sniper has in Warhammer 40k? There's the Exodus rifle and the what's the pistol? Ah, here we go. All right, we'll summon on top of the Lord, and hopefully they can stop him from kicking the living shit out of all my dudes. Get some death magic happening. Get some fire magic for you boys. Get some LeBuff happening. Oh, he's getting drilled. How dare he think he can stand against us? Hey, Willswell. What's going on? Never really liked nightclubs. Always really seemed like a bunch of dudes standing around the outside being weird. Yeah, that's it. Nightclubs are shit, man. I think when I was younger, that was just what we did, so we thought that was what you should do, you know? And I gotta say, it's been like, I'd say there was like one time, I probably had fun a few times, I guess. It's okay if you got a group of people with you and stuff like that. But yeah, I'd say there was like one time when I did the thing you're supposed to do, which is like I met a girl and, you know, we liked the look of each other. We danced. We liked the look of each other while we were dancing. And then, you know, we hooked up afterwards or whatever. Well, I mean, I ended up having a relationship with her for a while. And, a little while. And, yeah, that was cool. And I think that's like what you're supposed to do at a nightclub, I guess, you know? You're meant to meet girls and, you know, dance with them and take them home, you know? But there's many other times where I did not do that. There was only one time when I did that. The rest of the time it was like kind of bored, can't really talk because it's too loud, and it's just generally shit. But I reckon, but going to bars where they have music that's not super loud, and maybe you can even eat there as well, that's pretty cool. And maybe with a group of friends, you know, I don't mind that. I mean, I'd rather stay home and play Warhammer, but if I can't stay home and play Warhammer, I could go out to a bar with some like not too loud music. I can dig that. Yeah, but that's one thing I hate, going to places with really fucking loud music so you can't hear anyone talk. It just shits me, really shits me. I think it's just for like teenagers, because, you know, teenagers don't have anything to say anyway, so they may as well just have the loud music super loud. I think that's the theory, maybe. Or I mean, it's not that they don't have anything to say, but, you know, like, you're probably if you're a teenager, you're probably not that confident, so you'd rather just not be able to talk so you can't embarrass yourself. So it's ideal. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure what the deal was, but I never enjoyed it even when I was a teenager. All right, well, 6. Who needs a 4th lord? We can get this shit done. It doesn't even matter what skills you choose. I'm just going to reset them later on anyway, so blah. So what you're saying is there's a gap in the market for a bar where you can play Warhammer. Exactly. Actually, that's a good call. When I had a bit of a, like, I don't know, lonely period, I guess, or something. Oh, was it lonely? Was I lonely? Nah, I wasn't really. I mean, no, I wasn't really lonely. I was like, I just like made a logical decision that I was like, oh, I've been alone for a long time. Maybe I should, you know, make an effort to go and meet people or do something, you know. And but I actually didn't. I wasn't lonely at all. Actually, that was a lie. I'm happy to be. Because if you're by yourself, then you can play more Warhammer. So it's like kind of it's ideal. But no, but I made a conscious decision to say, look, I should make an effort to be more social. So anyway, so long story short, I joined this board games meetup. So there's this thing called meetups, and you go there and people meet up and do stuff together. There's meetups for all sorts, whatever. Like if you like cats, there's probably a cat meetup. There's meetups for whatever. But anyway, yeah, so I did this. I went to these board game meetups and would go there, meet people, play board games. And yeah, it was pretty cool. I did that a couple of times. It was pretty fun. But yeah, although a couple of times I met girls there and they, I don't know, I guess they wanted to be friends or more than friends or something, and that was weird. So I just fucking, I don't know, didn't hang out with them anymore. But yeah. This fucking girls always want to ruin, they always want to ruin the board games, don't they? Because yeah, I feel like even though it's meant to be like just a meetup with no, you know, no, I don't know what you would call it, no romantic aspect to it. I feel like there was like a hidden subtext to that. It actually, people are actually going there to hook up with people. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't think I was like, I'm not very good at reading the signals, you know. Dating advice from Mercy. Yeah, just don't go out, play games all the time. This is how you will achieve all of your dreams. Assuming your dream is to play games all the time. Is it the upkeep reduction worth it for Chaos Dwarfs, especially in the non-hobgoblin armies? Hey, Astragoth. Yeah, I mean, upkeep reduction is always good. Are you talking about the overseer, the overseer path that has the oh yeah, I tried Tinder as well for briefly as well during that same oh maybe I should you know, maybe I should socialize more phase, or maybe I should meet people phase. And yeah, Tinder was fucking weird as well. Blue line seal in the second part of the blue line. Alright, what are we talking about? Let me... Blue line, second part of blue line. Yeah, I don't think they have that. Sorry, yeah. Maybe this guy's got, maybe the overseers have got different ones. Nah. Yeah, no, Chaos Dwarfs don't have that. But I like to get this one at the end here, you get minus 10% upkeep. We'll get there eventually. Tinder is trash if you're not rich and hot. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's just weird because it's like there's, I don't know what I'm trying to say. I guess that every relationship that I've gotten into, it's because I've been in a social, some sort of social group. There's been a girl that's also in that social group, like maybe she's a friend of a friend, or maybe we work at the same company or whatever, you know, for some reason you have some reason to interact with the, you know, the person that you're interested in, and then you get to know them, and then you know, get some sort of respect for them, or, you know, you get hot for them, and then you like each other, and then you start hanging out together, you know. Whereas with Tinder and shit like that, it's like reversed. It's like, okay, here's a person that I have to be attracted to, and we're gonna hang out together, and then we have to be you know, like there's no, like, I don't know, like 99% of the people you meet, you're gonna have some sort of relationship that's on the gamut of between, I don't know if I actually finished doing everything, I just clicked into it. Yeah, but you know, there's a gamut between people that you hate, to people that you don't give a shit about, to people that you think are cool and you don't mind saying hi to them, to people who, you know, you can have a chat with once in a while, and then at the other end of the spectrum, there's the people that you want to spend every fucking day of your life with forever. And yeah, and it's like, I don't know, it's like Tinder and shit like that. I feel like it's really weird because you're like, every random person that you meet is like, oh, is this someone I want to spend all of my time with forever? And yeah, you know, I don't know, it just seems super fucking weird and incorrect to me. Uh-oh. Now these rats are thinking that they can end their non-aggression. Don't they know who I am? Look at this diplomacy. Rank 1. Rank 1, motherfucker. These rats think they can cancel their non-aggression back with me.
A challenge?
That's basically a declaration of war. I've never dated, so I cannot relate. Yeah, I've never really dated either. I think that's kind of like what I was getting at. I think I'm just like a serial monogamous, you know. I just meet people, and well, I have had, you know, not that many, but I've had, you know, I've had a series of relationships, but all of them have been Well, almost all of them have been for a period of time. But I've never really done that like dating thing where you kind of, I guess what is dating anyway? I don't think we have dating in Australia. I think it's an American thing. Is dating's kind of like an interview, like an extended interview for a relationship, I guess. Right. Yeah, I think I might have forgotten to. Yeah, I think I might have forgotten to sacrifice last turn because we have a lot of fucking slaves. Okay, let's 1,600 we spent, but we're going to get a lot more than that. Dating is what they used to do when it was taboo to just have sex straight away and Netflix didn't exist. Yeah, that's just... Hey, Wolfspawl's gifted 10 Mercenary Man memberships. Thanks, Wolfspawl. You're a legend, bro. I've already got a... I'm pretty sure we've already got a Wolfspawl in this... Are we? Surely we do. We've already got a Wolfspawl in here somewhere. Did you die already, Wolfspawl, or what? No, maybe we don't have a Wolfspawl in here. I just always like assume we've already got a Wolfspawl. Because you're so generous all the time. Yeah, we've got a Baal, we've got a Seth Grimgold. Wolfspawl. I think Wolfspawl can be I think Wolfspawl's gonna be a big bull centaur. And he's going to be called Wolfgraw. Wolfgraw. Wolfgrawl. Because he's got tusks, so he's got a bit of a speech impediment. So he thinks his name's Wolfpaw, but he can't pronounce Wolfspaw. So he's like, me Wolfgraw. That's you. I did forget you, but you now are in. Alright, the farm's going pretty well. Right, we'll just so spend some materials quickly. Which one? A Carrick Azon. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Where are they? Oh, there they are. I swear these guys are annoying. What? I might set an ambush trap here. If we can get one or both of these guys to come back instead of keeping on going into our soft underbelly up there, that would be ideal.
Makazia Faumansi Arundri Drasjar Hasardu Adugal Ula Hurry Arundring Drasjar Ula Stars Nahi Tiwas.
What's the corruption? Undead corruption. No. Oh, it is undead corruption. Shit. That sucks. Oh well, at least we can build some stuff here, that's fine. Yeah, we'll put these down, get that speed happening. Thanks for the thanks for those memberships, Wolfspaw. It's still got the all the notifications still coming up. And yeah, welcome to our new members, Moritz, Arthur, Alex, Suleiman, sorry if I said that wrong. Laurentio, Samuel, Goatmeat, Ryan, Alec Yor. Yeah, welcome, guys. Thanks, everyone. All right, what do we got here? This is the public order +1 everywhere, yeah. Cool. Now we'll change this to a tower before we build anything there. Doesn't cost anything to convert, I don't think, but we had to dismantle all of our stuff, otherwise it would have been... Yeah, I think I'll sell the Shambletown to him as well. Yeah, 8k, that's nice. Actually, I'll get the military access as well. Military ally as well.
Hey.
We're going all in on this relationship. Me and Draz are like this now. Fucking like Arnie bicep handshake.
I have bathed in lightning. I am energized. I concur.
All right. Well, finally, this right-hand side bullshit is nearly sorted out.
Skull key.
It's like so close.
Zebatu ta flag. Abgurundi. Gomlech. Debdarwi al Grundal has.
I can get a Lamasu for 2,600 gold. Ruby. What spells has he got? Oh yeah, Fire Mage. Yeah, he can wreck some zombos. Alright, I think there's like a reasonably good chance we can get this wrapped up. I might just grab an assistant lord up here so we can considered. Oh yeah, nice. This guy we don't ever want to see the light of day again. He's just there to just permanently give us +1 hero recruit rank faction wide and +5 relations with everybody in the world. So we don't need to worry about respecing him to try and save turns for him to come back or anything. We can just replace him. And yeah, we'll just replace him with whatever.
Gorndok! Habru! Abdar Nuatka! Akitmalut Rasjahus!
Cool. I feel like it's Corn Duck. He's bathed in lightning. He's energized. He sure is. Chaos Dwarfs is one of those races. Whenever I see anyone else playing them, I get mad that I'm not currently playing them. Yeah, I'm like that with Empire. Like whenever I see like Legend of Total War playing Empire, I'm like, I want to be playing Empire. But I've got to say the actual experience of playing Chaos Dwarfs is actually a lot better than playing Empire. Empire is good. Empire is one of my favorites, but yeah, Chaos Dwarfs is a lot better.
Subjugatas! Khashudzibartu! Nawadal!
Yeah, so we'll go to the border. Pools of Doom. Actually, no, we'll force march. Force march to here, and then we'll start raiding next time. See how we go. Why don't you steam some Empire? Yeah, no, I do. I play Empire as often as I can decently do. I played a lot of Empire campaigns, don't you worry about that. I play Empire every time I decently feel like I can. It's like, we haven't played Empire for like 2 days. Sweet, I can play Empire again. That's pretty much what I'm like with Empire. Which one of these is like the least vulnerable? Moorgate, Grimtop, Greasus. Where's Grimtop? Oh, Grimtop's there. Yeah, I mean, Grimtop's pretty... Well, probably probably Greasus is probably going to be the most secure eventually. So we'll just build yeah, actually we will do Moorgate as well, probably. Oh, yeah, now Moorgate is the front line basically. Actually, this whole region's the front line. I don't really know if I want to upgrade it, but so we've got heaps of cash, so we may as well. You never finished an Empire game in all 3 games? I finished an Empire game in Warhammer 1. I remember it was pretty good. I thought the pacing was excellent. Eagle Eries is pretty secure. Let's upgrade that as well. And Gorge Rock. Yeah, Gorge Rock seems pretty safe. We'll hit that as well. Yeah, so I'm sort of starting to, you know, put a few things up to basically tier 2. Demon Stump is pretty much going to be safe, I think. What's the thing? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. No, we'll go for that. We can probably start rushing some. We just gotta. Alright, we're getting into Caravan dispatch now. We're getting into caravans that we don't even care about anymore. We've basically got everything that I want. But there's a few more that are like, okay. Like in terms of the magic item rewards for getting the caravans, there are a few more that are, you know, situationally useful or this is all okay, basically, you know. So yeah, if you haven't seen this already, I've shown it a few times on stream already, but this is just this is just a little video that I made that shows all 16 of the legendary items and where you can get them from. 12, not 16. Yeah. So Bones of the Moor is pretty crap, but it does give you a bound spell. Which is kind of cool. Fire Breath bound spell and plus 15 armor. And the plus 15 armor is actually kind of cool because it gives you extra auto resolve value. So when I'm trying to when I've got a battle, I don't want to be bothered fighting, and so I want to just move items around and hope that it fixes the auto resolve. Actual armor is actually really good for auto resolve. The ability probably doesn't do anything for auto resolve. The game probably doesn't. I don't know if the game recognizes abilities and stuff. Maybe it does, but the armor it definitely will. So that's kind of something. We've already got Crown of Skulls, already got Eternal Servitude. Ever-Changing Blade is like a magic item. It's a magic weapon, but it's not really anything special. Like it's plus 15 armor piercing damage, plus 10 melee attack, magical attacks. It's pretty good. I guess it's decent. I don't feel like it's really purple worthy. I mean, I guess it is. I don't know. Is it? I don't know. Most weapons are pretty shit, so I guess it's okay. But whatever. Orc Shaman we've already got. I don't even know if I've put that on anybody. The Radiating Spike. What does that one do again? Oh yeah, that gives you thorns. Which could be good for like a... Oh no, it gives you perfect vigor. Yeah, I mean, that could be good for heroes. Ring of Thorns is one that gives you the shield, the thorns. Oh yeah, Spiked Whip is the public order one. Yeah, maybe we'll go for Spiked Whip and Caravan Car. It takes a long time to get there though. Yeah, we're probably going to be in some wars pretty soon as well. So we should probably try and get some of these caravans underway before, before the wars happen. One turn till it returns to cap. I might just wait for the one turn. Clever cross promotion. Yeah, cheers. I'm a business mastermind. How are we going? 190. No, we've lost one. We're one further away from 20,000. Yeah, it might take me a while to get there, I think. Oh, he looks like a big boy. Is he a big cat, Willsfall? He looks big. I like big cats. I've got one big cat and one little cat. I like them both, but I kind of like the big one better. Okay, so I've got everything upgraded pretty much. Yeah, so maybe... So I was going to get rid of... Yeah, maybe get rid of that. I don't really need to replace it. Alright, I think we're good. Big old cat? Yeah, he looks like a big one. What do you want? No. As soon as we finish Gorst, we'll come over to the west side. Astragoth ambush foiled. Does that mean they went near me, or...? Ah!
I think not.
Ghost.
Aksuardugal! Sabarartun! Dakuasta Elgram! Anfa Agrimazu! Domadrazul. Domitasul.
He took the dog's bed and the dog said nothing. Nice. We actually watched a video today, me and Mrs. Mercy. We watched a video about cat aggression, and it was really good. She's really into animals and stuff, and so yeah, she's shown, you know, well, she's done a few like I don't know, cat educational things. There's like I think it's called the Lost Dogs Home, but it does cats and dogs, and they do, you know, various things to educate people about their animals and what have you. And yeah, yeah, no, it's just like we're stuck. I think I've reached the most subscribers I can get. But nice, another one crushed. More labor for our forges. Apocalypse Meow? Nah. Nah, I haven't seen that one too. But anyway, yeah, so cat aggression. And yeah, it was really interesting actually. There's quite a few interesting parts to it, but I thought that I'd show you guys a few things. I mean, talk to you guys, pick out a few things to tell you guys about that I learned from it. For those of you who are pet owners and stuff. But yeah, it's funny. Like a lot of stuff is kind of like common sense, maybe, but it does like a lot of stuff that I wouldn't have necessarily thought of, you know. But anyway, yeah. If I think of any interesting ones, I'll pass them on to you guys. But can we force? Oh. I think I could have force marched into range there. That would have been glorious.
I will not.
But yeah, like one of the things though was about well, yeah, just like kind of like the cats the resources in terms of how much shit they can put up with. And I think I think we were talking about this I was talking about this on stream a while ago as well. It's kind of the same with people as well. Like when it comes to like how much willpower you've got, if you're trying to do something that's like hard and you're trying to have willpower or whatever, I you know, I don't know if I'm probably not a very strong person, you know, but a good thing that people try to do is try to make it so you don't need as much willpower, you know, like don't put as much temptation or whatever, and also like don't have to put up with as much shit. Like if you have like a stressful day at work or whatever, you're not going to be as capable of dealing with more shit. And yeah, it basically is the same for cats, you know. Hey Alvin, no worries buddy, catch you later. Yeah, and it's like same with cats. Like if your cat's been stressed earlier, if it didn't get fed on time because it had to go to the vet or fucking whatever, like those things are going to make it more likely to react aggressively in other situations where it might not otherwise be aggressive and blah blah. And so yeah, I thought that was interesting, and it was just kind of the same as humans, I guess, you know. I know I'm a lot more likely to act aggressively if I haven't had any breakfast. Alright, this Ghost Scourge is nearly cleaned up. The only reason I ever come to the stream is the steamy romance stories. Yep, I'm pretty, I'm a bit of a Casanova, that's for sure. Yeah, no, I don't know. Like, I don't think I've ever really been Like if I was playing like a role-playing game and I had to like make up my own character. Actually, I literally did play a role-playing game. We played like a D&D game, and yeah, anyway, I was like, if I was gonna have like a role-playing game and I was gonna make up my character, like my character wouldn't be like a young, like muscle-bound, you know, potent young like barbarian guy, you know, whatever that's out there, you know, betting lots of ladies and stuff like that, you know. My dude would be like a grizzled old warrior priest that, you know, had just like let his manhood wither away through misuse, through lack of use, you know. This is only about his dedication to Sigmar and like crushing skulls with his Warhammer and shit. That would be my roleplay. That wouldn't be roleplaying, it'd just be you? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's not like I don't like that stuff, but like it's not like I'm unromantic or whatever. But I don't fantasize about that shit, you know, like that's not my, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people like fantasize about like sex and romance and girls and stuff. It's like, I mean, I like them, but I don't like spend a lot of time thinking about it. Maybe that's because I'm married, but I'm pretty sure I was always like that. Alright. Farming for glory. Give me the loots. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Alright, we've got 4 guys here. 4 guys with magic item drop chance. 3 of them have plus 20% magic item drop chance additionally. Let's give us the items. 123 labor. Extra 895 gold. Not bad, not bad. No items. 0. Zilch. That's a pretty unlucky amount of items. I thought I would have had like, yeah, I normally average about 2 items per go. I haven't really been paying attention up until now, but yeah, not very encouraging. Alright, so we're currently rocking 881, 479, and he's getting another 400, 162. So if we put him in here, yeah, we're getting more. We're getting a total of 503 slaves, 503 slaves and 1,600 gold. Whereas if we go back here, we get 500. Oh, actually. Oh man, my brain, I can't work it out. Which one was more? I think if we go together, we get more slaves. If we go separate, we get more gold. No, if we go separate, we get more slaves slightly. But if we go together, we get more gold, right? Yeah, we get more gold together. We get like 30 less slaves, but slightly more gold. Yeah, and we could actually probably put. Actually, that's probably fine. We'll just leave it at that. 7 is higher than 5. Excellent. Good work, Bullsford. I agree with that, by the way, that analysis. Oh, do we have an item that gave us extra rating? I think the item's just, it's only rating money though. Where's the Berserker? Powerful Berserker. Rating 20%. Alright. So what are we doing? 749, 252. Oh, here we go. Yeah, when we reset it, you got $8.99 now. So yeah, the 20% only affects the gold. No, it didn't seem to affect the slaves. It'd be good if it did. Wolfspaw's flaunting his fancy maths skills, I know. Oh shit, I accidentally did orc laborers. They're worth like double the amount. bogus. That's ruining our whole efficiency over here. How much is that costing me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 150 gold per turn. Ah, fuck it. Can't be bothered fixing it. That's fine. Alright. Boo indeed. Boo indeed. Yeah, Flayed Rock is good to go now, so we'll... What do we get? You need tier 3 for this. Alright, we'll head towards it. Let's get the gold first. How much is that? 960, yeah, okay, that's pretty high. All armies, when it says all armies in local province, does that apply even if you don't own the province? Like, I assume that only works if it's in my region in the province, not in all of the other regions in the province. Do you find money the best use of interns? I always pump cancel influence. Hey James, I mean, at this point, I've just been on autopilot for the past few turns, but yeah, at this point, you know, I probably should think about switching over to influence. I would say. Yeah, normally I go for money first. Not money is the top priority, obviously. Always prioritize money over everything else. And yeah, money is the top priority. Even prioritize money over influence and over materials as well. Like if you've got not got enough money, then go for money. But yeah, there's a certain point where you've got so much money that you don't care about money anymore. But one thing I've found is that as soon as you stop caring about the money, your money goes down pretty fast a lot of the time. So yeah, so I don't know. I don't think it's ever like a bad thing to have like too much money. But yeah, I could probably start getting some more influence now. I might have a look next turn and think about going for the influence. Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. Actually, 1 capacity every 4 turns for randomly chosen either bull, centaur, Kadai, or flying monsters. Yes, this one's really bad, I reckon, because it's like it's only every 4 turns, and then there's only like a 1 in 4 chance that it's actually going to be a bull centaur. So it's like kind of sucks. I need more raw materials. Yeah, I do need more raw materials. I've got a bunch of settlements that aren't producing any at the moment. So this one can't. This one can't. See this? Yeah, again, I'm like, I feel like I should just fucking... Even though it might be super efficient and everything, I feel like it's just a waste of it's a waste not having any materials being built here, you know? But that's all right. I'm going to stick with it. It's an experiment.
Bow before the mountain god.
I mean, if we can eventually get it all worked out. Oh man, why is this guy so broke? Probably because I keep taking all his money every time. Yeah, if we eventually get all our supply chain worked out, that will be a really valuable province. We got tier 2 here. Pastures are just some bullshit we don't want, right? Yeah. It'd be good if it gave you like bull centaurs or something. Alright, we're just going to max out our home province now. Need one Lamassu, they talk in battle. I've got Lamassu mounts. Do the Lamassu mounts talk as well? I guess they don't talk, though. So I've got a rider on them that does their talking for them. Alright, we're has he got no settlements left now?
Good, good. Now you are here. You shall serve me in death.
Alright, cool. We need right, we need another we need another army here to deal with this. Plymouth is sort of pretty secure. Yeah, that's pretty secure. Love the stream. Oh, nice one, Toby. Glad you're enjoying it, buddy. I'm enjoying it too. I wanted to just do a bit of more of a lo-fi campaign where I just go on for a bit longer, you know, like rather than trying to do something like kind of extreme and far and get it done in 1 or 2 streams, just have a longer rambling campaign that goes on for 3 or 4 episodes. So yeah, that's what we're about. Actually, I'm gonna get one of those bad boys in. Oh yeah, dispatch. What were we doing? Where's this one going? Karen Car. Yeah, Karen Car. Yeah. Putting Spike. Ones. I might just go for the Great Hall of Greasus, just for a quick one. We'll get the yeah, we get some materials. Why not? It's a short one, so it'll be nice and quick. Turnout seems to be good. People enjoying the Chaos Dwarfs science. Yeah, it seems to be a good turnout. So yeah, it's really good. Might just because there's not many other people streaming today or something as well. All right, I think we're good. Okay, I hope we can kill. I hope we can kill Gorse this turn. I think we should. He'll probably take that settlement, I'm guessing, and then he'll be trapped in there, and then we can kill him. Then we can turn out mighty armies. Why couldn't you just give me 3 more turns? This is why you need money. See, now that 50,000 gold is not going to last very long at all now. Because I'm just going to be burning through it, just trying to smash out as many armies as I can on my left side. Yeah, I mean it's fine. I mean, to be fair, like he should have attacked me ages ago, you know. Like, I mean, to be fair, it's like it's really surprising that he's let me go for this long without attacking me. So yeah, we've had a good run.
Kunas una dorma nuntu. Rik dak. Rikas. Dak karu. Af gaka.
Ghost is done, yeah. Ghost is finito.
Wasasa gruntia. Ra kubelunta angron. Zisorum. Unbak bezek angfa. Ebar du galengares.
Destroyed. Yeah, he led us on a bit of a merry chase. Alright, now we just got to try to get everything back over here, basically as fast as we can go. Oh, that's my caravan. I was like, oh, I'll just take this army over there. They're ready to go. Oh, did anyone actually test whether you can, did anyone actually test whether you can add heroes to the caravans? Because they said that they removed the ability to add heroes to the caravans, but I didn't actually test whether whether that was true or not. I'm worried if we're going to go to war with so this guy's minus 346 because he doesn't like Kolek, and we've been just giving gifts to Kolek constantly throughout the whole campaign, so he's like minus infinity basically relations with us, and getting more and more and more all the time. I was sort of hoping that because I've put him in contact with oh nice, Drazoth joined the war with us because he's military allies. That's cool. Yeah, nice. I mean, I don't think he's going to be much use as an ally, but you never know. But yeah, I was sort of thinking if we could get Drazoth to go to war with but then but we're military allies with him, so we'll be at war with them as well. Yeah, I'm gonna try to resist the urge to invest too much in this side. These guys, I don't think it's worth traveling all the way over the other side of the map with these guys. But then again, if I disband them, then our military rank will drop. So yeah, we're currently spending 15,000 gold per turn on armies, and none of those armies are actually doing anything as right now. Like none of them are conquering anything or making me any money. Turn 8 on Grim Riddle campaign already got a Talisman of Preservation, Armor of Destiny, and Obsidian Blade. Blessed by RNG. Oh, very nice. Are you rolling with 4 lords, Toby, or is that just with a single lord? So yeah, I'm sort of thinking, like, I mean, we can afford it, and we don't really... Like, where did that 20,000 gold go? Did I just buy something for... Did I just upgrade a bunch of stuff? Must have.
Up. Ida hasut ula hasalak. Aula defasma. Groma drazul.
But yeah, we're basically paying 15,000 gold for a whole bunch of armies, and none of them are doing anything at the moment. But they are discouraging enemy allies from attacking me. So maybe that's actually worth it. Oh, fantastic, Warsmith. That's really cool. Are you guys going to do some battling? What's the game plan? Are you going to like level up first and make your ultimate battle warbands and then fight each other and stuff? Or are you going to like as you level up like have battles every now and again to see how you go? Hey John, how you going, buddy? What's actually, yeah, you're just the man we need. What's the auto resolve lowdown on the Chaos Dwarfs? Should I just build like tons of like basic Chaos Dwarf warriors? Is that the geo? Oh yeah, so influence, you reckon? Wait, so what I could do is probably just get rid of these. And then just, yeah, like one more there and we've got one. 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 Right, and then we can go for... Oh, we've only got 10 influence, though, at the moment. If we're going to go into influence, there's a technology that we can get. Yeah, this one gives us 5 extra influence when we sacrifice. But, yeah, it's a pretty long way away. It is on the way past this though. 20, yeah. So I might go for that next. So I might just get up here to the Chaos Dwarf tech tree as well. We didn't talk about that before. We got the Chaos Dwarf tech tree is one of the most fun tech trees out of all of the factions as well. So many good things, so many hard choices. Yeah. You want a good auto resolve stack? Yeah. I was just sort of like, what's the, if we want it, because I'm already just auto resolving quite a lot with just my hobgoblins. Basically, just high level lord with a shitload of hobgoblins is what I'm using at the moment. Seems to work pretty well for auto resolve. If it doesn't work, just have a second stack with a high level lord and a more hobgoblins. Is that pretty much what you would be your go-to? What do you reckon is the most efficient? Like, would a single stack of dwarf warriors with the lord be better than 2 stacks of hobgoblins, or you know? You don't like you think Gordas is a little bit cheap. All right. So we'll go for the Dreadquake, and then we're into 300 territory. So I reckon we're going to need that money now. So this thing, yeah, this is what I mean. I'm tempted to get the influence, but it's like, yeah, nah, we're going to need the money. Because war never changes, and it's always really expensive. Find the auto-resolve emphasizes armor, melee defense, and leadership. Yeah. Yeah, I've been told that, maybe by you before, and it seems to be about right.
Awanrag. Akrum! Chasut Udial Manu Araf! Taida Akrak Chasut Aut!
Noble country is going to rebel at some point. Depends on unit buffs, really. Lords plus Sharp is a safe bet early on. Yeah, that's what I figured, yeah. Can't go wrong. So Firemouth is safe. We'll probably put Firemouth to level 3, really. Where's Veil of Titans? Yeah, that's pretty safe-ish. No, it's not safe at all. It's right in the front line. Blood Peak is somewhat safe, maybe. No. Remember buffing the basic melee dwarf unit? That did surprisingly well in auto resolve. Okay. I just realized I forgot to raise a new army over here. Too much conversating. Not enough strategizing. Shit, I should have really been building allies and stuff too, I just remembered. Yes, I'd love to get a trade agreement with you. I welcome this friendship between our new peoples. Yeah, see, I should have been getting my allies going with the Warriors of Chaos. So check this out, they're coming in hot. 3 full stacks nearly. We got 3. Oh, right. Why is it telling me to... Whatever. Yeah, they're gonna screw up my Saxony, aren't they? Bastards.
Grimas da Barartu! No fool that's safe for that one. Afan Asgar! Tak minu bezek ut! Makazia Faumansi! Abdarnu Tabarag! Tagorn Bezeki! Grunazuna Gormanunku! Trash Taumansi Zaraz! Dalabdanu!
What sort of stuff's he rolling with? Oh, miners. That's his main. Oh, no, that's not his main. It's just an army. Perfect Eager and Unbreakable, he can fly around and just be a pain in the ass.
Maelstrom, Dev Agalut Hadrath, Grisa a Agdugal.
Alright, we put the blunders up.
Dumleth!
They're going to take 2 turns at least to
I
get
have
here.
no time for this. Dum Thaumancy!
These centaurs take 2 turns? Oh, fuck yeah, 2 turns. It's not much of an army. That's a bit more of an army. Can't spam anything with gold. Oh no, we've got a few thousand gold, so we can get a fair bit of stuff in there. We can you know, we got stuff. Don't be worried about that. Yeah, some fire magic might be alright. Metal's probably better against the dwarfs though. Perfect vigor, yeah. There's another needful lord. I'll grab him in for now. We can always switch him out to something else later.
Dalabanu, Jar Unkuz. Origdons.
I might just raise some more. Just like random distraction lord. They can just chase him around a bit. So many armies that are just not quite in the right place where they need to be useful. So many armies just on the other side of the map. Helpless. No.
Speak, mortals. The fates agree.
Doing basic Chaos Dwarf Warrior spam is amazing. Chuck in some blunderbusses and it's 100% an auto-resolve Doom stack. Can't really go wrong with Chaos Dwarf units. Yeah, thanks Mike. How much are they? Are Chaos Dwarf regular warriors like really expensive though? I could probably... Actually, after this guy leaves, I'll maybe get rid of these hobgobs and put another Castellan building there so we can start producing Chaos Warriors there as well. And yeah, once we get Silver Pinnacle back and fucking burn Ungrim's lands to the ground, enslave and murder his entire race, then we'll maybe build some more Castellans over here as well. I'm not disappointed. I'm vengeful. And I'm vicious. And vindictive. That's what I am. Ungrim's people will regret for generations the things that he has done this day. All right, so I reckon he's probably going to come down here first. Shit, see, if he goes up here, we are kind of screwed because we've got this 2-turn recruitment. So, but I'm hoping this lord here and everything, this will like sucker them into coming down here.
I have no time for this.
So here we go. No, they even got a small price increase this push. So they're pretty cheap, you're saying? Pretty good value. Should we get some two-handed? Yeah, I thought that would come. Alright, we'll fight it manually, just so that this dwarf lord can retreat. And we can use our army abilities. Not that the army abilities are going to get much done, but yeah, just so he can retreat, and then potentially they can like chase him around a little bit, and that'll hopefully just buy us a turn is worth, you know, even 1 turn extra, so we can get 1 more recruitment and 1 more lord out. Be really good. I don't know, we can't even see, but whatever. No, it might have hit something. Could have definitely gotten a better Dreadquake in there. I don't know, I just thought, yeah, no, I thought they were in a blob, but and I thought maybe I could get lucky and get like a massive blob on them, but I should have just, yeah, I couldn't see what I was doing. It was, yeah, pointless. Missed, yeah, I did hardly any damage to them. It would have been heaps better just to put all my units in a blob and then just nuke myself. Yeah, no, Chaos Dwarfs definitely aren't like a poor faction, I wouldn't say, or anything like that. Oh, yeah, nailed it a little bit. I think we could get one more shot off, but I think we're gonna manage it. We kill those. We killed that artillery. Yeah? Cool. Alright, well, I think we took out their artillery, maybe. This could be good. Yep, we nuked their artillery. Suckers. They've still got more artillery though, so they can still do siege attacker. That's right. What do? We killed 119 of their guys. Sucks to be them.
Agraxoru carbo unok grahus. Hausansua godrek.
Military access, eh? I don't know if I want military. I don't know if I want any stinky trolls walking around in my areas. Maybe we just go with trade for starters. See how that works out. See how it fits. See how it feels. You know. So two more turns till they get down here at least.
Subjugitash! Thaumansia nuntu!
Right.
Don't think so.
It's a pretty serious.
Nope.
Can't really tell whether they're in range or not. Alright, we get another lord in here. we got another considered lord here. That's cool.
Corn duck. Corn duck.
Level 10 lord there. Yeah, we'll take this level 10 lord.
Corn duck. Corn duck. Hashutsar meta drinkaras.
Fuck yeah, they're in range already. They're in range.
Subjugatas. Doomlet. Aye. Jack Throng. Izan Kazak Munde. Ula Krukma. Doomlet.
Yeah, I never built any outposts. The only place we could build one is in Astragoth, because, right. Yeah. Alright, well, let's build one in, is Darkhold their main capital? No. Black Fortress. Alright, I'm getting an outpost going there. How come they don't have any ally missions for us? Ally missions, not. They've got shared enemies, but no ally missions. Alright, we're nearly there in 2 turns.
Astragoth, Jolahu. Thaumansia Nunku. Doomskulki, Gandar Hangron Epetu. You what?
So yeah, I'm thinking if we put this guy like there, then it's sort of like close enough that they can definitely kill him, but it's like far enough away that they can't really get anywhere else after they do it, and then they should be in striking range of these guys. So we'll just we'll sacrifice that guy. It's press R HSP. It's R is it's a toggle. You can have fast or slow, and you press R to toggle it back and forth for map speed, campaign movement speed. So yeah, so it's slow, fast, slow, fast, slow. Just press R to toggle it. Yeah, no worries, buddy. That is what we are here for. We're like the council of elders here. There's like heaps of, not just me, but in the chat, there's a lot of, you know, we've probably got like 1,000 years of Total War experience combined in the chat right now. Maybe not 1,000, but I've got about 20 years worth, or 15 years or something, whatever, you know, a lot of years. Learning with mercy, indeed. What not to do with mercy. Now, I'm trying to. What normally I play quite often when I'm playing, it's like what I'm doing. You know, it's like what not to do basically. But I'm trying this campaign. I'm actually trying to do what you should do. Like I'm trying to actually play properly, kind of like, and you know, yeah. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, so today it should be like what to actually to do. In Mercy. Yeah, I don't know. Going to tier 3 with outposts just feels bad. It's expensive. Yeah, we nearly broke again.
Speak, mortal. For now.
Dum thaumansi. Chasut anunku. Afsebuzan suminu. Tadrin lakash. Ada dogstok.
Yes, there's not going to work out, is it? It is not going to work out.
Uzra, Dak, Saru, Anku. Baumansi anunku. Baumansi anunku. Drastrom. Awanrag. Kasut zibartu. Afidu afrimas.
One pack of javelins is 9k gold in Bannerlord. When you're selling javelins, you mean multiple or buying them? Javelins used to be my go-to blacksmithing thing back in the day. Now I usually go for, well, I used to go for great swords, two-handed swords, but now I actually go for two-handed pole arms. Because there's you can get a two-handed pole arm that's wood only that you can smash up your blacksmithing really easy with wood, and then you can really quickly unlock a cut swing only two-handed pole arm that's really cheap on materials and is worth a couple thousand gold, and then you can get an even better one that's worth like 20,000 gold or something. So yeah, pole arms are really good. Like they're really cheap to make as well. Like they're really easy to unlock. Good values to sell, and they cost really, and they're really cheap, and they use shitty materials that are really cheap, you know, whereas you can get really expensive swords, but they start to, if you want to get the really expensive ones, it costs really expensive materials. Anyway, but there are all of those methods, yeah. Oh, I don't have javelin. I didn't know javelins still worked. Is javelins like easy to get though? Like, is it hard to unlock the parts, or is it expensive for the materials, or whatever? That was what I started with javelins originally in Bannerlord, but then I found two-handed swords were kind of better after a while. But the problem with two-handed swords is there's so many parts that you have to unlock for them. Whereas pole arms don't have that many parts, so they're quick to unlock. Yeah, just the lords themselves that are just really solid for Chaos Dwarfs, so we just basically, even if we can't recruit any units, we just pump out as many lords as we can everywhere and just have them all kind of converge, and that should get it done. It's random what recipe you get and you go from there. Yeah, I'd like to play some more Bannerlord, but yeah, I just don't know what would be fun for me and also fun for other people to watch and stuff like that, because I do love my blacksmithing, but you know, it's pretty boring for people to watch. But I don't know. I just don't like. I don't really. I don't know. Like I don't really have my head around. Like I've got my head around Warhammer quite a lot because, you know, I mean, arguably, I still get a bit lost in the weeds with Warhammer as well. But with Warhammer, I've got a pretty good handle on, you know, what's fun for me to do and what's hopefully fun for you guys to watch as well and stuff like that. Whereas with Bannerlord, I don't know. I don't really. I kind of know what I like to do, but I don't know. Yeah, I just haven't really got my head around it properly. Yeah, I think as well, if you're going to stream, I don't know, it's not always, but I think a lot of times if you're going to stream games, you know, you need to be sort of good at it, you know. I mean, ideally you want to be kind of good at it, knowledgeable at it. And yeah, I just don't really have the knowledge base to play Bannerlord, unfortunately. I mean, we've got a fair bit of stuff. They don't have any artillery. They haven't got any magic, obviously. We've got a fair bit of shit. We've got 2 lords. I didn't put any magic items on them, which is, you know, I mean, it's good because when they die, I don't lose the magic items, but it's bad because we haven't got any magic items. But we got 3 blunderbusses. I don't know. I feel like this is doable. It's not going to be easy. Those slayers are a pain in the ass. Like they die relatively easy, but they don't all die and they don't run. So you always have like 5 of them left or whatever, and yeah, it's really hard to get them. Hard to get them to fucking get off the battlefield. Hard to get them to go away. Nice to see your boy out and about. Who's your boy, Ungram? Little fucking ginger bastard, getting into my back line and ruining all my shit. Both of my reinforcements over here. Is he doesn't have any reinforcements, does he? What a dick. Oh, it's on. At least it's on this side. That's alright. It's on this side, so we can just plop it over here. That'll make it not take too long. This is shit as well. I don't know what we're gonna do here. Just gonna hope for the best, I guess.
Boys at Grew! Hobgoblin who lives struck Kogal! Druggy, boys!
Alright, at least they're slow as shit, so we'll try to, oh crap, maybe I should have... You're not in this world with him, he's in this world with you? Yeah, it's something like that. So yeah, if we can get them to go over the other side, if we can get this away, we can set up a defensive formation here, and that would be really nice. Be really nice. Nah, see, they're kind of, they're not really, they're kind of search patterning around a bit, and they're not really. No, this is working. Yeah, this is working. If that's really good, if we can pull them away a little bit, and then these guys, and they're all like strung out like that, like the way they are right now is perfect. If we could just come on, if we were coming on right now, that'd be really good. I wonder if I should drop... actually, maybe if I drop the... Yeah, maybe if I drop these on... These guys, can they target flying? It doesn't say they can't target flying, does it? What's that? Oh fuck. Just ran my bull centaurs into pilot slayers. Did the I didn't see whether the bomb did much damage, did it?
Goblins! Go on then! Up the glory! There!
Oh, that's so good. If we can keep Ungram like fucking away over there, that's super glorious. Oh man, this is getting fucked up. Oh, bro, those guns. Oh crap. Oh, that's bad. That's not good at all. Alright, let's just get killed then. I'll just die then, shall I? Ah, fuck those slayers. They're just chasing my bull centaur renders around everywhere. And they're catching them because I keep forgetting them. Yeah, they're doing melted. Love it. The slayer's killing him as well. Probably. This is looking pretty good though, right? So far so good. Fucking slayers, you can't get rid of the fuckers.
Terrier to slaughtering. I've got black asses. Yes, Badu.
Wahitu Damak! Jehu Salasu!
Routed, fuck.
Trainers! Alphabel! Zanuk Az!
Sadukits. Sankum of Gobla. Lock the drop Sha!
Gotas et vous! Roshkazad Wagus!
Are these troll slayers? I mean, giant slayers? Oh shit.
Dum le drink!
Ushad Ulzuk Id! Ah, Hash! Alabri! Zakon Maras!
He's gonna keep getting these fucking little centaurs destroyed.
One leg! Up down, Rosan! Ah, Hashut! Hashut Karan!
Alright, cool. Everything's dead apart from these slayers and Ungram.
Ascola Podrat Jar! Ud Edu Anrata!
Slayers have character? They do have character. I would agree. I would agree with that that evaluation.
Askan! Brin Ungal!
Right, we just got all we got is unbreakable units left now.
Udium Artra! Professor El Grabus!
Brutax Hobgoblin! Drathring!
Asgut! Ulawaku! El Grabus sa El Grabus! Uchak Ulsok I! Domskalki! Arun Kulet!
He's got ironwood, it's tank it on or something, does he? No, I think he's just tough. Got a lot of health.
Udat ala Brignatu!
What's that? Gas! Paying?
Got!
I'm a bit scared of Ungram. Like I feel like he's just gonna
Vais!
he's just gonna come in here and he's just gonna kill everyone.
Vais Artu! There! Ud Edu Anrata!
This was, boys!
He's got like basically the entire army just set up to try to kill Ungram.
Asgut! Ulawaku!
Got these spirit leeches, but they just don't really do anything. It's like immune.
Ashut Zaragoth! Sartu! Afatara! Uchak Ulsok I! Udat ala Brignatu! There! Ud Edu Anrata!
Goblins! Moving fast!
Ashkul Ulawaku! Asgut!
I don't know if we've got.
He's gone!
I don't know if we've got a good line of sight on him.
Ashut Anungu! Excellent! Officer Irgramus! Aye! They shut down! Jar Unazan! Faruna Edu Alskan!
We're gonna have like a friendly fire incident here.
Askul Ulawaku! Bakitatron!
Run for your lives, I know. Like, Jesus. He's fucking all over us. Run for your lives.
There!
He's trying to take him out. It's like our whole army can't kill Ungram. Jeez, this guy should get away, run away. No, he just dodged it and the arrows all went into our dudes. Look, they're running out of ammo. Oh my god, just die! Die! Oh my god, just die! We got him.
The baskets! The Grump boys!
El Gramus! Jar Unazar!
The baskets!
Mahitu Demak!
What, son?
Ata Fortba! Anun Kulef! Zulfeo!
Terrier to slug drang!
Zaraz ata Drashjar! Droshkazak Wakus! Wanag! Drajleth!
Well, we made it. We survived. Very good. Yeah, no, I was well aware that my blunderbuss's line of sights were getting blocked. It was just like yeah, this thing, like when somebody just runs through all of your gunfire and then just gets into the middle of your archers, then that's like the worst thing. And then everyone's trying to like turn around and shoot at your own guys, and it's like, I didn't even really have any snares or anything either. Like our magic is black death magic's not really good for that situation. I was surprised those spirit leeches were just doing nothing to him as well. It's like he must have had really high magic resist. I didn't check how much magic resist he had, but felt like he had a lot. Dude was angry. He was super angry. Where are we? Which settlement garrison are we in? I know I should bother. Which settlement garrison are we in? Where the fuck is this? Must be somewhere in the Blasted Lands or whatever, yeah. Guess. I didn't think I had a guy in... Oh, Desolation of Drakenmore. Okay, I didn't realize they were close enough to hit that. Should I just... Yeah, I'll just auto-resolve it just to get it over and done with. I probably could have done a bit of damage, but...
Die!
Okay, this is the suicide guy that I was using to draw him in. Hopefully we'll be able to gank him this turn with Astragoth, or at least, you know, at least we've delayed him from getting... Oh, yeah, they got all the way over there. Crazy. They got 3 armies in here. Or is that... No, that's the same. That's the same. And the Iron Dragon's going to declare war on us too. So yeah, we've got to keep the faction strength up. Our faction strength we're still rank 1, number 1. But yeah, I reckon that Northern provinces are 12. What are the Western provinces? 19. Yeah.
Fire and metal.
Yeah, I reckon they're gonna come after us
Ready to defend.
at some point. Oh, they've got... As long as they're at war with both Lockyer and Snickich, we might be safe for a while. But yeah, I feel like we need to keep that strength rank up. Otherwise, we're going to have all sorts of trouble. We need to get the Chaos Corruption. Why is the Chaos Corruption so high? Oh, it's just because the Chaos Corruption's higher. Okay. I should probably... Maybe I should just permanently put a... What's the one that gives you... Corrupt. Yeah, we'll just permanently station a corrupt lord there. What? Oh, still not enough. Crap, how do we, have we even got a building that we can use to make more corruption? How do we fix the corruption? Oh, we can use the Skaven building. It only gives us +2 though, so it's gonna take forever. Maybe I should just sell this to Drazoth. There's no, yeah, there's no, so the haunted, if we switch the Haunted Forest for the Tower of Golgoth would be ideal, but yeah, he's got 2 barracks there, so he's not going to give that up. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Oh, the tower itself gives corruption, does it? Oh, right, yeah. Oh, no, just basic tower gives you +2 corruption, that's as high as it goes. Seems weird that that's the only way to get corruption, though. Oh, this is... Oh, no, this building. The Bull Centaur building. +3 corruption. Yeah, no, it's... Yeah, the Bull Centaur building is the one we want. That's cool. Can handle it.
Trash da barato. Trash damen cizaras. Angva
I'll
grimazul.
just put two. Oh fuck, we're out of money. Yeah, this war is expensive.
Sista erkala kaskala.
Yeah, this one we kind of want to keep because it's actually, you know, I'll just sell it because
Tagrungron
it's
akru.
yeah, it's basically just costing us money anyway. Is there anything else we want? Yeah, just the Tower of Gorgoth is what I really want.
Necharach bahelgrani. Banchanger statok symbol.
Yeah, I mean, we'll get it back. We'll get it back eventually, you know, because we'll eventually confederate him, and then we can just get it all back anyway.
Filash.
Yeah, if we just sell it to him now, it just saves on headaches. Gives us a little bit of a cash injection that we can quickly use to cure our situation a little better.
Chasotanunku. Not likely. Not likely. Astragoth, Zolahu. Maroon. Thaumansia Nunku. Stop that. Makazia Thaumansi.
First of all, yes.
Izan Hasutanuku.
I kind of feel like we could take on both of these armies with Astragoth, but I might be getting a bit too excited. Oh, there we go, we can reach. Sorry, for some reason I thought we couldn't reach.
Afsepusan Sominu. Aula Tefasma. Drumta Orcs.
In Gothenburg, the city in Wartales, there's a straw mattress that decreases your wanted level by 60 to 72 by sleeping for 8 hours, and you can repeat it indefinitely. Okay, nice. Is that worth it though? Because how much, like, because you have to pay your wages every few times that you sleep, plus you got to pay like what 50 gold worth of food. I suppose it's probably worth it. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, this could be a good good chance to get some captives. Oh no, they won't break. They won't break because they're dwarfs.
Gandar Hangron Epetu. Stall!
Alright, we got our Bolcento renders. Our other ones survived as well, which is pretty glorious. Yeah, we had a bit of a desperate patch there for a minute, but I think we're good now.
Hasutanunku. Vagauntattori. Dragon Bezeki.
Kind of a tricky question. It's fine. Why does auto resolve give us less slaves, laborers, and blah? So why auto resolve does what it does, I don't think anyone really knows. But basically, how you get captives is by killing enemies that are routed. I made a video about it a while ago that kind of explains it pretty in depth, I think. But it's that I could probably link for you. Yeah, that one pretty much explains everything about it. If you want to check that out, it goes through, I think it goes about 5 minutes or something. 5 minutes, yeah. But yeah, basically it's because if you fight it manually, then you can break the units and then kill them. So yeah, you've got to oh, okay, no worries. Oh yeah, the short version is you have to route the unit and then kill them while they're routed. So if you kill them when they're not routed, you don't capture them. If you kill them while they are routed, then you capture them. So the short answer is the auto resolve doesn't route them and then kill them. It just kills them without routing them mostly, the way it calculates it. Whereas you can manually engineer it so that they, you try to kill as little as possible until after they route, and then you can nuke everything. Basically. Yeah, no worries. It's really fun. It's a really fun kind of mini game, trying to maximize the amount of captives you can get, I reckon. Like it makes even just like average, like if you go up against a battle, like a battle against like 3 units of basic enemy infantry, normally that would be just a nothing battle, like a boring waste of your time. But once you realize that you can try to break them, try to absolutely maximize the amount of guys that you get after they break, and don't try to kill no one before they break and stuff. It's it makes this whole other level of challenge. It's kind of fun, I reckon.
Dum Thaumancy. Sabarartun. Izan Kazak Munge. Ula Krukma.
All right, we've got maximum maximum shotguns on their way. All right, we can probably just about start to downgrade our military soon.
Sibatu ta flag. Sterling! I have no time for this. Stop that.
Okay, so my calculations say that they can't get to us because we can't get to them, right? So I think we're safe enough to just carry on with our happy little sacking paradise that we've got going on here. How did the Lamassu, did you hear talking? I didn't, oh no, I didn't notice the Lamassu talking. Sorry, I was not paying attention here. So there we go, 2 magic items out of that one. Glorious. Alright, I sort of feel like we should almost send some of these guys back over to the east side to guard. I hate having armies like not doing anything. Like I hate having armies just passively. Passively guarding though. It's like yeah, feels bad.
Faumansi, Zul Unajar, Makazia Faumansi, Anfa Agrimazu.
Yeah, I might just. I'm gonna disband this army. It's probably it might put us down. Hopefully it won't make us vulnerable to being water cleared on us. The negate magic attacks, yeah I know. So you can have just physical resistance and it basically counts as ward save. You got a Lamasu. Which is pretty sweet. You take Lamasus when you've got Chaos Dwarf allies. That's pretty cool. Or we could get to 30 more influence, and then we could
Speak, mortal. So be it.
Right. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting, so do we need 30 influence? Let's do... Pretty cool, 99%. These are... Oh crap. I didn't like that. I feel like these guys are going to attack us at some point, but no, are we still number one? We're still number one, theoretically. Alright. Operation Invade Ungram. Oh, what does this go up to? It's pretty good, actually, the raw materials. The level 1 to 2 is not very impressive, but level 2 to 4 is pretty good. Pretty good little jump up. Oh, no worries, Lewis. Thanks. I'm glad it helped. I just one thing to be aware. I think I'm not sure if it's in that video or not, but the thing where they used to like having 4 lords used to multiply it by 4. I think they changed that. They might have changed that. I did another video that was like basically an update to it, I think. But yeah, if I said that the 4 lords multiplied it, I think that might have changed now. So you might not get the 4 lord multiplication, but everything else like about how it captives works and all that is still the same. But yeah, thanks to Doghead Dog as well, who did that mod that we used to check. We used to test that stuff. Not using multiple lords. Yeah, well, you don't need to use multiple lords, I don't think, anymore. I think you used to get more from multiple lords, but now I don't think you do. Maybe if you're auto resolving, it might help, but it's not how it used to be. You used to get 4 times as much basically, but now it's not like that. I know, I forget so much stuff about it. Like there's so much information and I forget so much stuff. I have to go back and watch my own videos sometimes just to remember things. Oh yeah, 300. Right. What are we going to get? So yeah, I don't want anything. There's nothing below that I want to get except for I want to steal stuff off the other guys. Workload for raw materials. Construction costs. Yeah. Upkeep. How many military seats have we got? 2, 3. So we get 3% upkeep reduction. Army ability, Doom of Hashut. What's the Doom of Hashut? Sounds pretty cool. Is that like that that volcano thing? Plus 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'd have plus 12 winds and magic power capacity. I don't know if I like these ones that much actually. It's a single bombardment. Yeah, what is it like though? It's not the same as the Droidquake, is it? Different thing. Similar to a mini Scaven nuke. Oh, is that this one? Has a huge explosion radius. Sounds pretty hot. Okay, let's do it. Alright, we get the nuke. Small area but high damage. Ah, okay, yeah. Demon's Stump. Oh yeah, we want that. Alright, I think we're pretty much done now, ready to... Eric Vag is actually pretty core for us, isn't it? So yeah, I might start putting that up. Alright. Hopefully everything's pretty much under control now. We can just go and, now that, like, yeah, Angron was good enough to suicide all of his armies into our lands, we can go and violate his unprotected lands and enslave his peoples. Sure. Yeah, I guess we could do military access. I was worried it was like some sort of trick, but... Oh, we're close. We're 19,998. Need 2 more subscribers to get to 20,000. Oh, that's cool. He just decided to sack this again. That's good. That means he's gonna sit there and we can kill him. Ah, nice. Casualties captured post-battle. Very nice. I wonder if that's going to significantly bump our... stuff here. Oh no! Oh no, he's coming to ruin our shit. He's coming to ruin our Saxony. Nah, that won't work. Nah, I'm not too worried about it because it's like even if we do hit 20,000, it'll probably go back down again tomorrow and whatever, you know. It goes up and down a little bit at the moment because my channel's growing so slowly. Like you always, like every day you have some people subscribing and some people unsubscribing, but yeah, normally when your channel's like growing healthily, you know, if you're getting 50 new subs a day or 100 or 1,000 or 10,000 or whatever, depending on how big your channel is, like you don't really notice there's like 5 or 10 or 50 people unsubscribing. But when you're like, my channel at the moment is not really growing, it's just kind of at the same level, so you kind of, it just goes up and down constantly. Alright, we'll just siege lock him so that he can't build any more troops, and also so that Draz can't, you know, get in there and ruin my Saxony.
Dich Hashut Ankor. Doomskull Key, Doomleth.
What's this guy? The Hashis Hashut, Thirstful Hashut? Yeah. It's always the guys that level up. I guess he's, if I go for, like, I don't really like, I'm really over Burning Wrath now. For a while I was liking Overcast Burning Wrath. I mean, Overcast Burning Wrath is heaps better than normal Burning Wrath. Normal Burning Wrath is completely shit. But I was liking Overcast Burning Wrath, but now, because I had a few good experiences with it, but overall I've just decided it's completely fucking shit now. But having said all that, a bit of Hellhammer, or a bit of, what do you reckon for a basic Hashut Lord, with no, you know, the no legendary Lord? Should we go for Hellhammer or Flames of Asgore as our like main damage dealer? Flames of Asgore is pretty destructive, isn't it? Yeah, maybe we'll go for that one. Hellhammer is good as well, but Flames, yeah. Where are you going, dude? Where are you going? I was going to take out some of my elite veteran troops. I don't really like two-handed Chaos Dwarf warriors usually, but these guys have been with us since the start, you know? In my mid-late game, Chaos Dwarf armies always make sure to have at least one Dreadquake Mortar. They're not necessarily good, but they're really fun to gamble with. They're hood or not, love them. Yeah, no, Dreadquake Mortars. Yeah, Dreadquake Mortars are fun, for sure. Asgore is stronger. Hellhammer is safer to use around allies. Yeah, that's cool. We don't want safer. We want bigger boom. Yeah, screw them. It's like, I've got a lot of sentimentality towards these guys, but oh well. I'll just kill them anyway. 1500 versus 89. Well, that's a hard one. Probably the 1500's worth more there. Oh, the new ability. Yeah, we could have tested the new ability. Yeah, for sure. It's just because I had a lot of artillery, I just couldn't bother dealing with it. But I could have probably easily dealt with it with the summons and stuff. So yeah, it's just. How good is this? This Great Taurus is still alive somehow. How's that? How's that for?
Dich Hashut Ankor. Gromadrazul. Ardugaltok.
Alright,
Eso annunku. Gandar hangron epitu. Dakuas ta Elgram. Zibatu tafleg. Habgrua sardu. Sartu unzan. Jar un kuz. Hasud zibartu. Angva grimazul.
that's a really dangerous situation of putting them in there. Hopefully we don't end up losing any of that stuff.
Waddle. Debdarwi a grundal
Alright, I want to get some more of those bad boys, and I want to get some more bull centaurs. Just max out bull centaurs.
Awanrag.
What do you guys think? I think I just prefer the normal bull centaurs with shields. They're kind of like my favorite, I think. Because they're, even the ones, like, whether they've got shields or not, they're all, like, all of them are armor piercing. The two-handed are anti-large, the dual-wield are anti-infantry, and the shielded ones are not anti-anything, but they're just shielded. And they've got, they've got the highest melee defense. They've got the highest total melee defense and melee attack stacked together.
Osturkas erpetu unjar. Anfa agrimazul. Ata dockstock. Zul unajar. Anoth. Dies hasut ankor. Das Garenruth.
Right, hopefully they're not going to just rip through our whole our entire army here.
Hasut udial manu ara.
Do these actually, does damage actually do anything to these? No, damage doesn't do anything to these. They can be as damaged as you want, and they still produce the same full amount. It's pretty cool. This defensive stats usually trump offensive ones. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if that's true all the time, but like, especially when you've got a lot of offensive magic or offensive missiles, you know, like melee, like killing things in melee is kind of like usually the least effective way of doing it. You know, if you've got good guns or good artillery or good magic, that's probably where most of the kills are going to come from. You know, like more than the melee. That's sort of, I don't know. I mean, yeah, you can't really generalize about anything. Everything's like situational, but yeah, I mean, definitely if you're killing everything with vortex spells and stuff like that, then your melee attack doesn't really matter. But your melee defense still matters because you need to kind of hold stuff in place while you blow it up with magic and stuff. So yeah, so I feel like that's, yeah. I mean, maybe like you said, maybe in a more general way, melee defensive stats are better than offensive stats as well. But I've definitely noticed that, you know, like if you're playing as Empire, for example, you know, like having like shielded Empire spearmen with maximum melee defense, you know, doesn't actually make that much difference. They're just only marginally stay alive marginally longer than swordsmen, but whatever. But you know, that's probably like going to be your best bet because your infantry aren't going to be killing anything anyway, you know. They're just there to like die slower than the other guys. What was I working on? Oh, that was it. I was working on the control there. And then I wanted to go for the Architect's Decree, so we get the billowing. and then go for sacrificial bats. 17 turns. Yeah, let's do it. Sigvald can choose chosen with 200 armor and 100 melee defense. The hold forever. Yeah, nice. We get no reply. Oh, that's... Oh, right. We should have occupied that, shouldn't we? Right, we'll do that in a second. I was like, why have I got any replenishment? Like, because this is enemy territory, that's why. Alright, yeah, I might just play it safe and,
Got Gristas Wanas. I am a rune lord, not some smith.
yeah, just play it safe and,
I have no time for this.
yeah, cool. So you can't get through. So it's just safe. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I don't know how long we have to wait here, and they're not making a profit once they're just sitting there. We already do our
Stormcaller, bow before the mountain god. All is well.
What are you doing up, Halo? You ain't telling me to go to bed. You go to bed. You live in the same country as me. It's just as late for you as it is for me. It's probably later for you than it is for me, really, because I actually sleep during the day.
I have paid.
Yeah, so I'm saying you're probably tighter than me. So don't you be staying up and telling me to go to bed. You should just go to bed yourself. Hey Lewis, yeah, we're from Melbourne. Halo and I. Melbourne, Australia. Alright, I'm gonna upgrade this. Not because I particularly need to upgrade it or anything, just because this is my home territory, so I've got a bit of like home territory pride, you know, just wanna like max it out. Just for the max it out for the EP. I don't know what I want really. Maybe public order? What's the public order like here? Oh yeah, we could do some public order. We're gonna go public order or barracks. I'm gonna get rid of this barracks. And yeah, I think Legends, yeah, no, Legends Australian as well. I actually visited him like recently. It was pretty cool. But I mean, yeah, oh, yeah, I did. Goal achieved. Yeah, all right. I do want that public order, but Well, I was going to use materials for something else, wasn't I? Yeah, Carrick Bag I was saying was pretty high level, and I wanted to put something like that there, maybe. Yeah, we still need kind of more materials still, don't we? So Amber Peak is there. And it's like 2. And Valley of Horns is there. Yeah, I mean Valley of Horns is somewhat safe, I would say. Amber Peak. And put money there. Oh yeah,
No,
but these guys. Should I just sell?
impossible.
Yeah, I should have. Yeah, I was in northern New South Wales, and we went via the airport near him, and yeah, so I messaged him saying that I was like, you know, around the area or whatever, and yeah, he invited us over to his house. It's pretty cool. I mean, it was just normal, you know, it was just a normal, you know. There was nothing crazy about it or anything. But it was just just cool to meet Legend in person. And Mrs. Legend as well. And the little Legend pets. It's got a super cute dog. Right, convoys. I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel now. For like convoys that I actually want to get. Recess, Haunted Forest. I haven't done Haunted Forest yet. I don't even give a shit what it is. I'm sure it's nothing that I give a crap about. But we'll get it. Maybe we should just rotate. Yeah, we should just rotate Greasus and Haunted Forest over and over. And gives us the most labor or materials. I don't think the sync thing happened. I think people just... That was just a fantasy that people had. Disappointed to hear Legend doesn't have some gross or grotesque stuff like meat hooks above his bed and such. Well, he might have. I don't know. I didn't look in his room. I didn't look in his bedroom. There could be all sorts of savage torture equipment in there for all I know. I cannot confirm nor deny. Oh yeah, I should probably get those magic items off these guys, because I'll probably forget about it at some point. Probably forget about it at some point, and then I'll just lose all like my best gear.
Dacta Elgramus, Saumansia Nuntu, Jar Unkuz.
Alright, I think we're pretty good. All right, how are we going? 20,000. There you go, guys. 20,000 subscribers. We made it. And yeah, and like, and views and everything have kind of recovered now, so that's cool. I was yeah, I had a couple of weeks off. Well, I had a 1 week off, completely off, because I was on holidays, and then I was sick for like 2 weeks after that, so I was like all over the place. And yeah, basically the channel kind of died. All my like view count and view watch time hours and everything was completely like lower than it ever, like way lower than it ever been, basically, you know, like just dead. And yeah, so I was a bit alarmed last year, a week or two ago, when all that was happening, but yeah, now I've been back for 2 or 3 weeks. It seems to have like kind of bounced back, so that's cool. Well, hey, yeah, 20,000, the big 2000. Yeah, it's cool. It's hard. It's such a weird. We did make it to 20,000. Well, temporarily. It'll probably go back down again. As I was saying, it's still, because my channel's kind of just on kind of like flatlined at the moment. It's just kind of like you know, fluctuating up and down, you know. And hopefully it's like slowly heading up. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it goes back below 20k again. But yeah, we're, you know, well, yeah, we're right now we're at 20k, so it'll probably, you know, we'll call it 20k and 1 now. So there we go. I've got a comfortable buffer now of 1. I just got back from preparing burgers, but it still says 19.9 for you. Ah, no worries. Yeah, maybe you guys haven't got the, you know, I've got the live updated version. Spend cargo to gain a black dragon. Fuck it, why not? But yeah, no, that's cool. It's a nice milestone. Remember the first video stream I saw? You were playing dwarfs and you were dressed as a dwarf. Basically set up the camera to film just your eyes and forehead. It was hilarious. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for reminding me, Lewis. That's a funny memory. Yeah, I was playing the dwarfs, and this was my my cosplay was just sitting like this, so you could only see the top of my head. It's like Kazakin, ah! And I was just like, yeah, it was fun. That was a funny memory. Thanks for that, Lewis. All right. But yeah, it's funny how like that was way before the short joke. Yeah, that was like the original short joke. Yeah, it's funny how like you just your what's like your perception of normal changes. I think, you know, like when I first started doing YouTube, you know, and I had like 90 subscribers or whatever, or 300 subscribers or something like that. You know, yeah, like other channels that had like 20, like I think like Great Book of Grudges probably had like about 20,000 subscribers at that stage, and you know, that seemed like a huge amount of subscribers, you know. But now, like that I've gotten to 20,000, I'm like, yeah, it's not that many subscribers. But yeah. But it's still, it's a nice fuck, I don't know, you know, it's a nice milestone, and it's yeah, it's definitely taken a lot of hours and work to get here. But you know, there's a lot more hours and work to go. I think my first stream was a host from Legend, and you smashed the ceiling with a Hemo practice sword, and I smashed the follow button. Nice one, James. Yeah, I remember that. I broke my lamp. I broke my light in my own house. That was really fucked because like it was a rental property, and I like smashed the light fitting, and they had like these unique light fittings that were like out of production, so I couldn't like initially I wasn't worried. I was like, oh, whatever, I'll just get it fixed, you know. But then I like did some research, and it's like, yeah, they're out of, they don't make them anymore, and it was like, fuck. I'm like, oh no. And yeah, and then yeah, obviously Mrs. Mercy was like stressed because she doesn't, I don't know. Yeah, well, because she doesn't like the roof getting smashed in for some reason. She's weird like that. And then yeah, but anyway, it all worked out really well because one of my neighbors, like there was like an intranet thing in our apartment block, and I put out the word, and one of our neighbors had just like refurbished all the lights in their apartment because they own their apartment, and they had all the old light fittings that they just were, you know, trying to get rid of. And yeah, so she gave me all these light fittings for free. So it was sweet. Sweet as. I just replaced it myself. Hey Ash, how you going, buddy? Alright, we're consolidating our beautiful. Fuck, it gets harder to get through turns nowadays. Like, I feel like I've been smashing through the turns. Well, I'm not smashing through maybe, but I've been going through the turns at a relatively fast clip compared to how I normally do. But there's just so much stuff to do every turn, I guess. Gotta rip into this, even the mushos come to congratulate you. What's the mushos? Is that something to do with Ash's channel? You need to rush your own account? Yeah, I'm trying to like... Trying to get a little bit quicker, you know? Trying to hone my skills. I feel like Ungram's gonna just roll over. I feel like he's gonna fold up like a paper napkin. Now that, because we just took out like 4 of his armies or 5 of his armies or something like that, which was pretty scary. But luckily, yeah, luckily I had some. That first battle was pretty rough, but we got him. Just Slayers. Slayers are scary. Still don't know whether I like using influence to build towers, like to build them at a higher level, or I prefer to just build them with materials. I guess it depends how good your material production is. My material production is pretty crap at the moment. But my influence is not that great either. Ungram versus 20,000 orcs. What do you plan to do for a celebratory stream, if anything? Hey, Javens. I don't know. I would like to do another solo the game stream at some point, where we just have like a single lord and just try to solo the game with it. We tried it with Ungram. I reckon it is doable with Ungram, but I just didn't successfully do it, unfortunately. Solo village. Yeah, village should be a good one as well. But I feel like Ungram, I was thinking of doing Belagar. Yeah, Ungram, I mean, village would be fun, but I think Belagar would be more of a people's hero, you know what I mean? Also, I feel like Belagar is my, like, you know, like Volkmar is my, like, Empire spirit animal, but Belagar is my, like, Dwarf spirit animal. So if I was going to do classic, like a celebrate the channel sort of stream, I feel like, you know, Volkmar or Belagar would be Belagar solo without the ghosts. So the ghosts, I'll use the ghosts as map heroes, but no one supports him in battle. Like when you actually go into the battle, he has to solo every battle. But yeah, you can still have map heroes going around and doing stuff, you know, sabotaging shit or whatever. Discovering factions and stuff. Oh man, so many Slayers. Crap. Slayers are fucking annoying. What's this guy? Overseer, Phlegmatic. We don't really need him.
Jar un Kuz. No Daruta Great.
All right. But we're still gonna lose this settlement over here, hey?
Foolish, stupid.
Dum thaumansi. Zul una jar. Ta grungron apgru.
4, 7, 7. No, I got level 7. I think it doesn't really matter if they got magic or anything, it's just like the highest level guy that we can get is the way to go. This one's, we got a fire mage already. Death. A little death level 7, yeah, that's shit. Alright, we'll go Overseer level 7. And we'll switch out the Death Lord for fire. Level 7 fire somewhere. Choleric fire. No, we only got level 5. Oh, next 6 choleric fire.
Thaumansia nuntu. Dibnin makas. Thaumansia nuntu.
Cannot, not.
A lot of Skaven. That is a lot of Skaven.
Awanrag. Wananbaras.
We've got a Legion of Asgore going on. I'm not sure we're getting any LM missions. Oh, here we go. Nice. Yeah, right, next time we might be able to get some of that. Hey buds, has anything really changed much after the newest patch? Yeah, if you're doing defensive sieges, it's quite a lot better now because the AI has to take both the support building and the main building. So they can't like, yeah, before it was like, you know, you'd have to guard both buildings, whereas now you only have to guard one, so you can just pull back to your town center and just defend there or whatever. So that's a pretty good fundamental change. Also, they changed it so that the AI can only build towers once. Like every settlement, every building in a settlement can only be built or rebuilt once, or sorry, built once. So if it's built, if there's a tower there and you knock it down, that's it. There's no more tower. If it's a barricade, you knock it down, no more barricade. The AI can't just keep rebuilding shit all the time. So I think both of those are, I don't know, small but significant good changes, you know. They changed some stuff with the AI, which, like, you know, as usual is sort of like a bit improved, a bit unimproved, you know what I mean? They said they reduced the amount that the AI will like chase flying units with ground units. So it's shouldn't be as easy to screw up the AI, but just flying units around. But I mean, it's just sort of back. If anything, it's just back to how it was originally. It's not like, yeah. Anyway, yeah. So they keep working on the AI. They tweak a few things. I think that the AI sort of, I don't know. One thing I noticed was if you have the AI in defensive mode because you're the attacker, and then you try to reposition around them to push them off a hill or something like that, if you like, they seem to activate and go after you like when they're further away. Like you used to be able to get fairly close without them activating, whereas now, I don't know, it seems like a bit like they aggro a bit further away. Yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, they seem to take up slightly different formations now. Oh, they don't spread out as much in the settlements as well. They tend to just wherever you attack the walls, they'll just bum rush you to defend and dogpile onto wherever you are, which is maybe less, you know, maybe that makes it easier to deal with them, but it also makes it faster and like less screwing around, which I think is good. But yeah, anyway, but no, like nothing like yeah, it was not. It's not like it wasn't like a huge patch or anything, but yeah, there was a few little good changes, I think. Hey, Wolfspole. I think you are still alive. I made you a big grunter. There you are. Wolf Grawl. You're up to level 18. You're nearly immortal. Yeah, no worries, buds. There's probably some more little things that I forgot to mention, but yeah, I think those were the most important things to me. Oh, actually, big change for the Chaos Dwarfs. I don't know if you're. I don't know if you're a Chaos Dwarf fan, but yeah, anyone who likes Chaos Dwarfs, I guess quite a few of you, because probably wouldn't be watching the stream otherwise. One of the big changes for the Chaos Dwarfs is that Chaos Dwarf specific magic items and followers now drop from battles. So previously, the only way you could get the specific Chaos Dwarf followers was from the tower. And you'd only get like generic followers and stuff from battles. But yeah, and I just thought that was the way it was meant to be. But apparently it was a bug, which they fixed. And so now you can, you still get the extra items from the tower, but you can now actually loot followers and Chaos Dwarf specific followers and stuff in battles as well. So that's a pretty cool change for if you're a Chaos Dwarf fan. Oh wow, we're up to 20,005 now. Like I'm feeling pretty confident now. I've got a good 5 buffer now. Hey Wolfsport, yeah, I think you're gonna survive. I think you're gonna make it. I don't know if these guys are gonna make it. Woohoo! Yep, we did it. We did it, guys. Yeah, we should probably get some artillery at some point as well. Artillery's fun. Alright, what are we doing here? Yeah, we're still a bit broke. How are we gonna do this? Oh, we go down one there. And you can probably go there. Shit. And you really go down there and up. All right, cool. And then we can go monies, money. Yeah, good. And oh, and did we do our ice spewer thing? Another 1500 there.
Come, bow before the mountain god.
Must be getting nearly onto. Must be getting nearly to second stream time of that second stream time of the night.
The gods smile.
I wouldn't mind playing some War Tales, but I don't know. I feel like War Tales get a bit tired. It's like. I don't want to play both War Tales and I want to play Mordheim. But I don't know, I'm not sure how tired I am. If I'm really tired, then Mordheim's probably the way to go. A little bit easier.
These are Gromdal.
Rats. Yeah, I do like the rats. Yeah, we could probably just have a couple of quick games of Mordheim to finish off the night. Play sleeping? I'll play the sleeping game. Yes, I would welcome this opportunity to get an aggression pact with you. Let's do it. All right, now we'll try to get some foolish rats. Yeah, we'll try and get some that's really cool, a unbreakable standard. So you can just chuck the unbreakable standard on your lord, and then on a flying lord, and then you've got like an unbreakable flying lord that can just fly around dropping bombs on people, which is pretty cool. All right, yeah, I'm kind of glad I didn't disband all those armies now. I did disband one, but I'm gonna just move these guys back over the other side again now because got these savage orcs roaming around. These guys, man, if these guys attack me, don't make me ban you, Taylor. Dawn of War 2. Yeah. I wish, oh man, I wish they would make another Dawn of War that didn't suck. Alright, this guy. Yeah, so I was gonna say, I'm glad we didn't get rid of all of our armies because, you know, Ungrim's got a lot of territory still, even though we crushed him a little bit. He's got a lot of territory, so it's going to be good for us to just have all of our armies just swarm in there, just in every direction, and just fucking annihilate all of this shit. That's the plan, anyways.
Jar un kuz, hasudodio marnuaaf. Grutas ori. Who's who's rink?
I kind of reckon we could get rid of some of our blunders and stuff in here. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, anyway, yeah, we're just gonna come in here with all of our stuff and just smash him. Pyrrhic victory. Alright, maybe I'll send in another army then. I was gonna split them up. I will split them up, but I'll just send this one in first. For support. There we go. The overwhelming power of Dwarf. Slayer's hurt, yeah. But if you get enough guys in there, then it sort of minimizes it a bit more. So we go straight for tier 3. If we wanted to. Did you test the last DLC on Chaos Gates, Assassins? I really liked the base game. Played 2 campaigns, but the DLC didn't get my interest. Hey Lewis. Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was really good. I thought it was really good. I think that I mean, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I thought that the Assassins one got my interest more than the Dreadnought one. But yeah, the main thing I want, I guess, is more enemies to fight and maybe more... Oh, I don't know what I would want really that again. More enemies to fight, yeah. More different terrain and mission types and stuff like that. But yeah. But no, the Assassins is a good DLC, I think. I think it was pretty cheap as well, wasn't it? Yeah, I might just go for the tier 3. Let's do it. Want a different enemy faction? Yeah, I know. I can't believe they haven't gotten that feedback already. Like, I mean, they must have gotten that feedback a million times by now that everyone just wants a new enemy to fight. But yeah, I mean, they're not listening to that. I don't know if that's because they are saving it for a sequel, or if it's because they kind of like maybe they just kind of decided from the start that like it was going to be too hard to put any other races in, like the way the structure, like the whole structure of the game is sort of built around Nurgle, you know, and so like I think if they kind of like thought outside the box a bit, they could definitely just fit in some like side missions and stuff that don't disrupt the main storyline, but just, you know, there's like the main enemy can still be Nurgle, but there can be like some rogue orc freebooters coming in. You run into an orc pirate ship and you have to, you know, it's your duty to deal with them or whatever. You know, they could, or some Cornate raiders or whatever, you know, like I feel like, yeah, but I don't know, it doesn't seem like they have any intention of doing that, so I don't know. I mean, I don't know any secret inner workings or anything. Like, it's not like they've made a statement about it. I just think, yeah, there's been no announcement that they're planning to do anything like that.
Bulastas, Naitiwas, Ardugalzan, Tabarag, Tagrungron Apgru.
Alright, and we can recruit one more unit of, oh, it's going to take 2 turns, isn't it? Oh no, we're full anyway. Oh, never mind. We have some boarding actions against Cornet Marines. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the base game is really good. I feel like it got a lot harder when they brought with the extra enemies and everything that came in with the Dreadnought faction, and that kind of made the game a little bit. I feel like it kind of made the game a little bit unbalanced. Sort of, it's a bit too, like the difficulty spikes are a bit crazy. But I think, I don't know, maybe you can manage it, but you just have to like not do. Like, yeah, there's a certain point where you get offered to do these missions that are, I can't remember what they're called now, but they have these extra kind of like poison, armor stripping kind of enemies in them. And yeah, you have to just not do those missions when they first come up. Otherwise you'll get fucked up.
Bow before the mountain god. For now.
All right. Yeah, well, I think I might do a quick Mordheim stream now. So yeah, so for those of you who want to see some rats, we'll host. I'll host myself basically, so I'll shunt you guys over to the Mordheim stream. If you haven't seen Mordheim before, yeah, come and check it out. It's really cool. If you have seen Mordheim before and you're not interested, I'll also chuck up a link for a Warhammer. For a Warhammer streamer. I'll just check who's on. PZA, we got heaps of people on today. PZA is playing Empire Old World. Oh yeah, I think we hosted him yesterday, didn't we? Teapot Tom's playing Feasting a Scrag Story. Anticity's playing StarCraft. Battlesy's playing Old World mod as well. And Radiant Ash is playing Meow Meow Legendary. Sieges with Meow. Anyway, I'll chuck a link up to Radiant Ash's stream, but yeah, check out whoever you want out of those. They're all
out by himself.
They're all friends of the channel. So yes, there's a link to Radiant Ash's stream. But if you want to watch some Mordheim, I got my Skaven warband. Tossing, shooting people with warp pistols and tossing out plague clouds and all that. So yeah, come and check it out. All right, see you guys.